Well, hello, hello, hello. This is the third time I've done this. Oh, I don't wanna. Why does this game have to be in my, what is it, 300 and odd backlog? Well, I may have mentioned this yesterday or something, but my friend... Oh, excuse me. I'm bored of this game already. Yeah, my friend did say to play the walking sim horror games. And sort of rip the band-aid off, if you will, and just get them out of the way. Good idea! I should rip the band-aid off and get it out of the way. This game's gonna fucking blow, man. If there's a difficulty setting, I know there isn't, but if there was, I'd set that shit to easy and just move on. But, may God have mercy on my soul. Oh, I'm not looking forward to this. Last time I played this, I only got to the first boss. Last time I played it before that, I beat the first boss. So... Oh, Kubla Khan. Marco Polo. You on this game is gonna suck.
Amrita. Some call it a miraculous stone. The Philosopher's Stone.
And my name is fucking William. I'm just a wee white boy.
Locked in combat.
Come on, I'm gonna hate this game.
With Spain. The country where the sun never sets. For control of the entire world. Her forces weakening with every battle. The Queen and her inner circle turned to divination and alchemy. Hiring pirates like us to find Amrita for them. With that power, they managed to defeat the invincible Spanish Armada. But now it seems they want to keep their methods a secret.
I just want to jump off a bridge, man. Cause I know this game is gonna dick me over. But that's why I left the backseat and a loud tag on. Because I really hope God someone turns up and just says, hey, I'll play this game for you. Okay. Sure, join me right now and just beat it if you want. You can do it in 6 hours? Cool. You'll play it. I don't care. But also I don't want to do that because that's cheating. I don't know, Black Blaze is going to turn up and he's going to be like, oh. Well, hopefully he turns up and says, Nioh. Miriam. Miriam. I'm here to help you.
It seems death won't stop chasing me.
Down at Bloody London. Where's the statistic page? Over here. Oh! See, this section is going to be fine. Just when you get to the first actual proper part of the game. I'm coming. Oh, medicine? There's a button to change that. There may be a button to change that, but I don't know what it is. Hey man, how you doing? Nice spear, can I have it? Oh boy. Ooh, battle axe, no thanks. Those things are fairly large and clunky. Krunka, which is a spear.
There's only a limited amount of Amrita we can extract from this country, Kelly.
Indeed, the pirates have served their purpose.
The death of the leader of Japan will spark a war, and a wonderful opportunity to acquire more Amrita.
Once tomorrow's execution takes place, we will get our hands on a compass that will lead us to that Amrita.
With enough Amrita, we could subdue Spain.
His right foot was upside down for a minute then.
Even the world.
The day when
Yeah.
England reigns supreme.
His right foot
is
keeps
near.
spinning around.
But our beloved queen thinks of Amrita as nothing more than gold or gemstones.
We must find them before our nation's rivals do.
Edward Kelly, you will go to Japan. It seems it would be to our advantage to keep the wars alive. We cannot gain Amrita if blood does not flow.
Hey! Who are you?
Oh, you know, there are no stances in this just yet, is there? Nothing back here, but what takes me up? Oh, you know, what was up here, wasn't it? Dickhead. Yeah, there's nothing down there besides the guy in the chest. Oh, hat. I mean, I can partially speed her around the beginning of the game, it's just after that. About right. Bastard sword. Yeah, I don't want any of those. Enemies defeated, damage, bonus. Close combat attack, key reduction. If I lose a break, I assume that's whenever enemies are blocking. So I will switch that out anyway. Also, this I get more key, but it also receive damage from attack, critical. So does that mean that I take more damage or receive less? We'll never know, because English is not my first language. Well, this gives me 3 more defense. But what the hell is toughness? Help. Give me. Toughness, resistance to guard breaks and key damage. And what the hell is defense? I assume I know what defense is, but... increase your defense power here. I'd gather that, but... when I lose 1 toughness doing this... fuck it, give me that. And this gives me 2 key and dash endurance. Imagine if that meant iframes and I would just have a million iframes. I'd be the happiest boy in the world. Fucking piss off. See, this is the thing though, like, you fight these guys and the game's kind of fine, but then you fight the knights or the bosses and then the game just goes, nope, you're gonna take like 1,000,000 damage. Why? Like, that's just my problem with this game. Is how much damage you take on a per enemy basis is really fucking dumb. Like I say, some enemies, like that guy with the bow and arrow will do nothing. The guys later on, one mission later, will do even more damage than that. Why? Because. And I'm sure that there's a Nioh god out there who can probably explain to me as to why that's a thing. But, you know. See, now I can go through there because there are 2 knights. I'm tempted to fight them, but I don't think I need to go that way. Or I do, and obviously that door gets me through. But I can't remember what's here. This one, please. Oh, hell no. Oh, the inner demon, sorry. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know I'm gonna quit this, but it's on my backlog of shit to do, so it's the only reason why I'm reattempting it. And also this time I feel like my mindset, I'm in a much better mood than I have been in many a month, which is why I'm doing the backlogathon. And I'm only reattempting this now because it's early in the backlogathon and I'd rather get this over and done with sooner rather than later. I would. I'd just sooner get it over and done with. And can I pirate? No, 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 no. Or buy Nioh 2? Listen, after Nioh 1, you think I'm getting Nioh 2? You got no chance in hell. Much better game, way more balanced, more variety. If that's true, then by all means, potentially. At the current moment, no. Like, if... Like, see, this is the thing, like, if Nioh 2 had a demo or, like, a free weekend, I'd give it a go and give it an actual play. But going based off what you're saying or watching other people, I am never going to find out, because obviously the people that you watch are either going to be dumb morons like me, who are going to die and complain every 5 minutes, or you watch the people who, like, unarmed, level 1, no armor, one-shot every boss in a game like this, and it's like, oh. So you either see people who are too good at the game, or see people who are really shit at the game. There's no real in-between, because I have seen someone play Nioh 2 back when it came out, and it's a guy who I normally watch play Mario, but I mean, he played Nioh 1 and obviously he was playing Nioh 2, and I thought, oh fuck Nioh 1, I'll see what, you know, they say about Nioh 2. And then the consensus, what I understood from at least the first few levels that I watched play, because I didn't watch the whole thing, the consensus was that the game is fine, but it still also has those moments where you can get punished for like no particular reason, because the game will like throw really dumb combo enemies at you, and you've got to try and fight off like maybe 4 at once, and it's kind of just a little silly. Like, fighting this knight one-on-one and him one-shotting you is kind of whatever, but it's a one-on-one fight. You know? And at least doing the Dark Souls tech of, you know, baiting them. Well, I say bait them and then I fucking press the wrong button. But, you know, the missions in Nioh 1 where even Nioh gods die 1,000 times. Oh, hey, dude. Too many double boss missions in Nioh 2 is way more balanced. Well, Yeah, because the only thing that I'm aware of, because I did do a little bit of research before I played this again, just to see if there was anything that I was, you know, like missing out on, or, you know, I was really dumb at doing. You know, like, say for example, say if the katana is like just a really shit weapon and I just didn't know that. I mean, obviously, as far as I could read in this game, all weapons are good, but, you know, like the spear is kind of broken because of you have range, and because you have range, you can just poke the shit out of everyone and just call it a day. But like, am I really gonna walk in here and fight these two knights at once? Not really. Especially because this is the beginning of the game and you get nothing out of killing any of these guys. Like, running around and exploring gets me nothing, so I don't see the point in actually doing it. You know, but like, it like, say, from what I've also read up on this game, because obviously googling why is Nioh so hard, the consensus is Nioh is and isn't a hard game, because like the first two levels of the game are like really dumb and stupid and very difficult, but then after that the game kind of sets itself as being a hard game, don't get me wrong, but not as dumb as the first two levels, because again, from what I read up, apparently the second boss is just like really fucking stupid and like really broken and difficult, you know, for like a level 2 boss. Like, apparently if that boss was obviously, you know, later on in the game, then it would be fine, but obviously a level 2 boss, yeah, that obviously people quitting. But I guess that's just this game's problem, is just that it's way too difficult way too quickly. Then the game kind of sets itself as being fine, and then when you're back at the end of the game again, it kind of just romps up its difficulty again. So there's no real curve. The curve is basically, here's the tutorial, here's the first two levels, here's the rest of the game, here's the end of the game again. Like, it just doesn't seem to make sense. And I must get my side missions because they're way more cheap, so don't try the DLC. I mean, as long as I beat... Okay, so if beating this game doesn't immediately boot into New Game Plus, then obviously I'll beat the game, because that's what I want to do. I know the DLC is apparently even more BS as compared to this game. I would still give it a go, but my main thing is, as long as I beat the game, I don't care about the DLC. I would still, like, you know, like to at least start a level and see what it's like. But, you know, if it like immediately kicks my ass compared to, say, the final boss does, then yeah, just no thanks. The Onryoki is the easiest boss. All bosses after him are way worse. Who is the Onryoki? If you're talking about the first boss on the boat, like, yeah, I know that boss isn't too bad. I'm talking about the second level boss. Like, the second level boss is apparently like really fucking dumb for like a level 2 boss fight. Yeah, like I said, I've beaten the first boss before. It's just that, obviously, as you may have noticed, like the last time I played this, I was just really fucking pissy and angry. So obviously, fighting that boss again, I just obviously couldn't be arsed. Yeah, so like I say, it doesn't bode well that if obviously other people and obviously pros and stuff of this game are like, yeah, no, yeah, like the second boss is just dumb. It's fine, but it's dumb. And then I also looked up like iframes and stuff in this game just to see how they work. Obviously, the heavier you weigh, obviously the less iframes, and obviously your stance determines iframes. But I believe this game has iframes at the beginning of your dodge roll, not in the middle, like obviously what everyone's used to in like Dark Souls. So again, this game is sort of, you really do have to wait until the very last second to dodge through something so it doesn't hit you. It makes sense, because obviously parrying is basically the same. Obviously, you know, like, again, like in Dark Souls, you kind of have to wait. Not really. Dark Souls 1, you can kind of cheese it, because the animation for Dark Souls parrying, as far as I'm aware, is when an enemy... If an enemy does this, don't parry. As soon as they do that to go for you, then you can parry. You have all that window, effectively, to parry, from what I gathered. And as far as I'm also aware, you want to keep your agility B rating or higher. Obviously C and lower, then it's just kind of like, yeah, no. Yeah, so green is B. Yeah, so, you know, it is... And again, like, obviously, I don't know how the side quests work in this. Like, if you told me the side quests in this game do nothing besides just redo... Oh, again, me and Dark Shadows talked about it. Me and my friend talked about this last night. He didn't know that I was going to be playing this, but we was conveniently talking about it. And from what I gathered of the side quests, it's basically just... Remember when you played that one mission that one time and you couldn't go that one particular way? Well, now you can in a side quest, and you basically just either refight bosses you've already fought before, or you just kill a few things and you move on. As far as I'm aware, the side quests are basically just pointless. Besides XP level and maybe random drops. But like actual reasoning as to why you might want to do side quests, apparently there's probably not a reason to bother. What am I changing? I think the best sword. Agility damage bonus C-. What? So does that mean that if I have my agility at C, I'll gain a damage bonus? Is that what that's saying? Or is it saying if it's C and above? Obviously I have no idea. Obviously I have no idea how any of this works. Krunka. Obviously parry and whatever. They tell you your reward and map before entering each quest. Most quests give you shit. Someone who can give good guardian spirit, for example. Oh, okay. But yeah, no, like I said, obviously, because obviously I've never gotten that far. Or, you know, it's the same thing like the familiarity meter. From what I can gather with the familiarity meter, if you fill it up and you exchange the soul of the weapon into another weapon, it'll either A, give you boosts and bonuses, but again, that kind of information is useless when you're looking it up, because when you haven't even beaten the first fucking boss and unlock that as a mechanic, familiarity is kind of pointless. It may be worthwhile obviously doing, you know, switching, you know, obviously I've maxed out this sword, now I'll, you know, exchange it over to my other sword to get some other buffs so I can upgrade that one, you know, constantly exchange them, but, you know, up until the point where you get that mechanic, I don't see the point in familiarity. Yeah, enemies defeated damage bonus D+. Or is it just saying agility? I really don't know what the hell it means. Let's find out. Increases damage in proportion to your agility. Increases damage in proportion to the number of enemies you have defeated. The count is reset when you pray at a shrine, die, or leave a mission. Oh. I wonder if that scales infinitely. Well, infinitely. You know, if I went like back to the beginning of the area, re-killed everything up until the boss, I wonder how much damage that would actually exponentially increase, if at all any. It increases damage in proportion to my agility. So, what if I equip this and I just de-equipped all my stuff? Does that then change the statistic? No. Well, I guess it would, but whatever. Where am I going this way? Am I going this way? Yes, I am. Miriam. Oh no, it's Bob. I forgot his name. Derek, that's it. His name is Derek. And also, from what I could gather in this, in some other guides that I was reading, people basically said, don't dodge roll. If you know you're being completely demolished in a combo, just try and block and get out of it. You know, don't try and dodge roll because you might just screw yourself even harder. So that's one thing that I've got to do more in this, is figure out how much block I can take. Oh no, it's... man.
It's you. The man with the guardian spirit.
If I die, the secret of the stones dies with me.
Let me show you what these stones can do. Behold.
No, not Derek. Poor Derek.
It's time for your execution.
Hi, Derek. No, I fucking hate. You know how I just said block, not dodge. Oh, I hate Dark Souls. I hate Dark Souls. Because you know how blocking is basically useless in Dark Souls? Yeah. Hi, Derek. Where are you, Derek? Hi, Derek. No, because I wouldn't have done much though. I don't know why I had to look down at my controller for a second. Like, what do what B and Y? Dickhead. Bye, Derek. See, why couldn't the game be like this? Because I've beaten that guy so many fucking times at this point. That fighting him isn't a problem. It's just for some reason all the other bosses just...
This spirit shall guide me to the kingdom of gold.
I just jump. You think with all that firepower they might be able to hit him sooner, but... Ririam-san. Oh boy. Now begins the endless torture. And also there may be one other thing that I learned. Again, obviously I'm more than willing for anyone to tell me I'm wrong, but that the only way to get half decent gear is to do the player AI ghost things. Because they either drop exactly what they have, or they drop within reason something that they have. Whereas obviously fighting AI, it's basically just completely within reason RNG based on what you may or may not get. So again, if all this is true, obviously, you know, fighting some people who may have, you know, certain gears or armors that I might want, killing them a few times might yield better rewards.
During 2 years' voyage, the Helloff was lost. The trow sank, while the hope vanished without a trace. The good news of the Blighter boatshap was nothing but lies. Only Leifta remained.
Leifta. Why are we going to Japan that way?
An ironic twist. For what awaited us in the Far East wasn't love. It was monsters and death.
Go on. Oh yeah, and also the other thing that I mentioned, obviously if you are here in a Demons, which you can agree or disagree, but like, someone also mentioned with this game, like, don't think of this game as a hard Dark Souls, think of it as an easy Ninja Gaiden. Who's played Ninja Gaiden, thought that game was so difficult, and then comes to this game and thinks, no, this is much easier? Ninja Gaiden's infinitely easier than this fucking shite is, unless they're talking about Ninja Gaiden on the hardest difficulty, in which case, yeah, I will agree with that, because that game is dumb on the hardest difficulty. But if they're talking like normal, come on, dude. I mean, picking these doesn't really matter. I mean, I guess I just want this just because I want a bonus level to stamina, because that determines your equip rate. And I believe Otachi and Tonfa are DLC weapons anyway, maybe. But yeah, like I say, so with this game, it seems like obviously the speed is kind of the somewhat BS easy mode weapon just because of range. Sword seems to be fine. Like, it seems to be a decent C-rated weapon. But apparently, like, the dual swords and the Kusurigama are like these sort of, yeah, they're kind of hard to use, but if you can figure out how to use them, then it's like, yeah, this is then just like god tier shit. Whereas like the axe, I believe the axe in Nioh 2 is the broken weapon. And then like the Odachi and the Tonfa have been updated beyond relief and they're kind of fine, but they're still whatever. So obviously if I unlock, I mean, what I should really be doing with this game is, because obviously, again, from doing some research, I can only really pick 2 weapons in this entire game. So because I'm going to be going through this sort of quote-unquote tutorial level, if I can obviously find these different kind of weapons, is to just sort of dick around a little bit and try and use them, you know, and see what I do actually like. Because what if, you know, I do somehow have a really high proficient with a dual sword straight out of the gate, and, you know, like, say the first boss becomes a bitch, you know, or again, you know, the same with the Kusurigama. You know, instead of just sticking with the sword and saying, no, I'm only going with the sword. So yeah, I guess I should just keep them and just try them and just swing them around a bit, see what I like. The only thing I'm going to be aware of is like using the dual swords and the Kusurigama is obviously managing my ki. That's going to be the main thing here. But yeah, so I mean, I'm probably just going to go with Axe because I want to boost my stamina by 1 level. Yeah, then I just don't know what I want after this. Because again, obviously, again, also, you know, when you're reading stuff like this, or when you're, you know, reading the newbie side of, you know, people like me, and they're like, oh yeah, here's the beginning of the game, let's pick these things, which can only really master 2 of them, but who knows which 2? Who knows, because you've only ever used probably a sword, if obviously the bastard sword being a sword, probably, and I wouldn't point a bastard sword as an adachi, because obviously it's not really a long weapon. But yeah, it's like doing this is kind of dumb. I mean, I'm kind of tempted to do health, but again, if an enemy's gonna one-shot me, I don't exactly think 50 health is gonna make or break this game. Yeah, so yeah, I just really don't know what to go for. Yeah, I can just go with the dual swords. I mean, then again, free one upgrade towards health might have been nice, but whatever. And then this, none of this help, none of this matters. Because you can switch them on the fly anyway. Wait, stamina, skill, and strength. No. Bobbers. Also, did I just skip the fucking tutorial? I wasn't reading. I just pressed no because I wanted them. I mean, no tutorial is going to teach me shit anyway. Because all the tutorial teaches you is, hey, you know you can use ranged weapons, and hey, you know you can do perfect key things. It may also teach you parry, because I don't know the parry key. I assume it's just block at the right time. Actually, I'll quickly Google that just to make sure, because obviously I can't do the tutorial at this point. Oh no, it's a skill that you unlock. Never mind. So the tutorial won't have even learned me it anyway. Claim DLC items because I want my Val headpiece. Oh, smithing text. Yeah, that thing. The Kabuto. I can pronounce that. And I can pronounce Kabutops, but... yeah, like, this game's already kidding me with a fucking... the bloody axe. Yeah, so leveling up, yeah, like I say, I think stamina does, yeah, equipment rate, weight rate. So body primarily focuses on life. Heart primarily focuses on... not much actually. I mean, I guess it gives me... oh no. Okay, so no, just leveling just gives me skill points anyway. Okay. Let's see, stamina is your equipment weight rate. Fuck. No, strength will obviously be attack for determining which weapons. Skill... again, doesn't seem... see, this is the thing, I don't really know if these just passively affect... who's putting 100 skill points on? Fuck off. But yeah, I don't know if these just, again, like in Dark Souls, where, you know, some weapons benefit more over with higher strength stats than others, but... like, if that's all this does, but with minimal gain on your stats, then whatever. Then I guess I don't want to level up anytime soon, because... I don't know what weapons I want to main. Dexterity, I'm assuming. The effect and capacity of my ninjutsu. Also magic is... magic! And then Spirit, I'm assuming, is Spirit. See now, versus Yokai Realm, I wonder if that's the 'cause I can't remember if it was this game or if it's Nioh 2, where the game pits you in like a dark universe when you fight some of the yokai. And then once you kill the main yokai, it then clears the field. I know yokai can drop these small fields, and you can get rid of them by dispelling your key. Or key pulse, whatever. I know that's a thing. Yeah. So like I say, I mean, picking an upgrade here would just kind of be kind of pointless because I don't know what the hell I want to main. But at the same time, I'm going to lose my points either way, so... Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to level it up, but... Yeah. Yeah, these things. Iske the break. Oh, he drowned. Nice. I'm assuming the gear he has on is the head. Wait, purple boots. He has purple boots? Yeah, like I say, like if killing these guaranteed you one of those drops, I mean, you'd probably take them, right? But the problem is, as soon as you start the fight, these bastards go for you. Obtain 10 glory. Ooh. So what the fuck weapon did I just get? Small ceramic cup for drinking sake. Using it to make an offering at a shrine will summon a visitor, and when the visitor arrives it will take the cup. Ooh. So that's how you summon other players, I assume. I mean, I assume. Figure that out. I'd really like to level up, but... Oh, did I just get... Yeah, okay, so I just got some Uji katanas. Which probably translates to short swords. I know there's a guy here. I thought there was a guy here that jumps out on you. Oh no, he's in there. Maybe if I switch my weapon for that, I might do more damage. Probably. Well, I mean, obviously it's a giant axe, so... Spear. I have to go up and drop down. Oh, up there's the fucking twat samurai. Fairly certain he's up there. Yeah, it is this guy. Well... I'm not taking any fucking chances with that guy. He says as he now has to fight 3 dudes. Run away! Why did I even bother doing that if I'm gonna know full well that I'm not... that those guys aren't gonna not hit me? I just did that because I thought, oh, maybe they won't hurt me. Now I lost all my shit. Lovely. No, the Uji katanas don't seem to be too bad. Very low damage output, but... Yeah, this is why I hate Nioh. Here's like 300 guys to fight. This'll be fun, right? Really? Well, I got a few weapons out of it. Only downside is I don't think there's a... Obviously there's not a shortcut anywhere. Not to bypass this anyway. No, no. What weapons did I just get? Oh, I've got an Uchigatana and a Kasurigama. Well, I'm going to switch this out for the Kasurigama, see what that's like. Well, I'm just going to wait here for a minute, because I need to go downstairs. Only downside with games like this where you can't pause. Great. Hopefully the game doesn't randomly out of fucking nowhere murder me. So yeah, I'll be right back in a moment. Around back. Sorry about that. But one must need nourishment. Where was we? How many levels can I get? No. Right at the last fucking second I realized why I didn't want to do that. And get 4 levels. But putting it into luck would be kind of useless. I really don't know what I want to do. This is why I don't want to level up. Also, I fucked up big time. What's the Odachi like? Well, I guess the Bastard Sword is an Odachi. Is this an Odachi? Oh no, this is an Uchigatana, which is a regular sword, dickhead. It's not an Odachi, you moron. Yeah, just the Uchigatana is the regular short sword. Whereas I just don't know how to feel about the Kasurigama. I mean, it might be fine. Again, I don't really care what this shit does against these guys. Just moreover what it can do against bosses. Oh, I've got a hammer. Since when were the fucking hammers in this? Shinigami, or Shinigami, however you pronounce that, sorry, but I got 6 skill points, try learning some Kusurigami skills, can I? respec those points for free as many times as I want? If the answer is yes, then I can do that. If the answer is no, then... It's just because I don't know what weapon to pick. I don't. Like, I just don't know what 1 or 2 weapons I want to stick with, because I just don't know what I like. Like, against those samurai guys where they were just, like, constantly block and almost one-tap you, oh, fuck off. I personally don't feel like, at least for me for now, the Kusurigama is fairly useful, but I can respec later. You know, because the last time I played this, which was like a year ago, and I rage quit because this game sucks. You can tell, you can try and convince me otherwise, but that's why I also have the backseat and tag on, because I'm more than willing to have people tell me why I'm wrong, right? But oh, ninja. But like, obviously I like the sword because it's obviously the weapon I used prior, and it's the one that I obviously only really know how it works. Everything else I have no idea. Show you the easy way to kill the boss. Does it mean, can I just walk up to the first boss, press one button and he dies? Because if so, thanks. That's all that I want to beat this game, then I can forget about it and I can move on. Because I'm not a fan of this game with just how... Again, hard is the wrong term. Like, a game being hard is not a problem for me. It's just... When literally every enemy in this game will just kill you in like 2 hits, it's kind of annoying. You know, bosses, whatever. I don't care that bosses can kill you in like 3 hits. But generic infantry? No. Like, I should within reason just be able to just demolish generic infantry. Those more samurai guys, sure, they'll take more damage, or deal more damage. And then the bosses, yeah, I mean, it's a boss, but... It's by damage stacking works with any weapon, I can decide later. No. Because like I said, the problem is with me in this game is, like this game tries to go down the route of being sort of Ninja Gaiden-like. I mean, obviously same devs, but... I know this game tries to go down the route of like being Ninja Gaiden-like, but I just don't feel like it works, because... Again, I don't want to compare it to Dark Souls, because everyone's done that under the sun, right? But... If I had to, obviously, because it's the only point of reference anyone has, then the gameplay-wise it doesn't work, because, like, say, if everything's gonna completely demolish you, because a game like Devil May Cry, Ninja Gaiden, and stuff like that, the games work as they do because they are very combo-heavy, and yes, if you screw up, then you can be punished yourself. In a Dark Souls game, it's slow, methodical, it's more like a ballet. Of you wait your turn and then you go in for an opening, whereas this, it's, I feel like you just want to go all out, but the problem is if you go all out and you don't know what you're doing, then you're just going to punish yourself without realizing it. So if you Nioh is very complex, you can't explain it in simple words, but you can tell me damage stacking Nioh in 1 is king. But isn't that related to like fucking ninjutsu crap, right? Because I know I've seen a gif of, on the Steam thing, I've seen a gif of someone fighting a frog boss, basically standing behind it, activating I think some magic, and then the health bar just went, huh? So yeah. You need to go all out, that's where high damage comes in. Yeah, because like I said, obviously again, I know obviously this isn't Dark Souls, but like I say, it's the only point of reference that anyone has for a game like this, right? And like I say, I've beaten Ninja Gaiden more than once. Like, I've beaten Ninja Gaiden like 3 or 4 fucking times over the course of my life, which isn't many, but I just don't feel like this game attributes itself to that. I don't. Obviously, what do you want? Kusurigama. Like, if I just look at these, even though obviously you will offer assistance, let's see what I can see and see if I can pick it out, even though obviously I can look at that. I mean, obviously that, right? Make sure anything I want to and decide carefully. Can I beat this game with cheats? If there is a hidden cheat code that gives me infinite health, do tell me. What did you say a moment ago? Where is it? Magic stacking and Summer Twilight, whatever the hell any of that means, I do not know. Oh, you mean that. I'm an idiot, past it. Increases your attack, but also the amount of key damage you receive can only be used when your sword is sheathed. Oh, does that just increase? Oh, so Summer Twilight is a self-attack buff, which remains even if you switch weapons. Oh. So say, for example, obviously if I did that and I had a really high damaging, obviously two-handed axe, then... But what is its... Excuse me. What is its, damage buff? Like, is it times 2, times 3, times 0.5? Because if it was times 2, then... like you mentioned, like, just combining that with any other weapon would be nice. Boost your axe damage by 50%. That's 45 seconds, but I can use it as many times as I want, though, right? So yeah, one off. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. So obviously, if my axe is doing 100 damage, it'll do 150. Yeah, I'm assuming I can use it as many times as I want. I mean, that does seem to be a little broken combined with other stuff. And I conveniently need 6 points. You can stack it with weakness magic. Do you mean Onmyo magic? Onmyo magic? You mean that? Or... I feel like I have no idea how any of this works. I'm assuming I can't. Yeah, because I need jutsu. Weakness magic reduces defensive enemy defense values different for each enemy. See, this is why. See, why couldn't this game just be an RPG? If this game was an RPG, I would understand this game so much more. But when you're trying to combine all this shit and knowing full well that I can't use all these weapons at once, it's kind of BS anyway. It's an RPG-based game, is the tutorial. Yeah, well. Like, why couldn't the entire game just be the tutorial? And then, cool, post-game is where the real game starts. Well, luckily for me, I wouldn't even give half a shit about the post-game. Because like I say, I just want to get this game done. Nothing more, nothing less. Just, if I see those end credits, as far as I'm concerned, I'm done with this game. If I want to come back and continue anything from this, then great, wonderful, I've got a continue point. But I just want to see the credits roll. Because I'm sick and tired of starting this game up, getting frustrated on this level and or beating the first boss, and then giving up after that. But yeah, so I mean, I guess I should just go for that anyway. But then, like, what other weapon would I even go for after that? Because if I've got a fast weapon with the Kasurigama, I'm guessing I don't need dual swords. Unless dual swords have the same movement thing, but I assume it doesn't. But yeah, so if I've got that, I guess all I would want to then do is try out the Odachi, see if I like the Odachi over the axe. But otherwise, again, I probably just want to combine it with my sword because I like the sword. I do. So we've got my high stand, still the highest damage in the game, but has a bit of a slower startup. Let's find out. I don't even have an equip, do I? Also, why is there a hammer in this game? When it's not even listed in any of this. I'm assuming the hammer is an axe, but... I would actually use a friendly too, because of range. Yeah, so is the spear. Because I've done some research before I started playing this again today. And basically, obviously, because the spear with its Y move is the poke maneuver, it's a very, not easy, but an easier beginner-friendly weapon to use. Because you can sort of just poke enemies from a distance. Oh yeah, no, I need a quick thing, don't I, idiot. Where is it? Kasurigama. But it only does one move though, it's not a combo thing. I mean, it might be, obviously, with more skills, but... Oh yeah, light attacks, I forgot about that. I'm going high stance and heavy attack, and I'm like, wait, hang on a minute. Oh boy, well I mean there is a twat up here with a bow that I could use this on. If I can, that is. I mean, I'm gonna have to use the health item. Excuse me. Okay, yeah. I mean, that does maybe about the same amount, if not slightly more damage than the axe does. But obviously it's it's way faster. So a maneuver that's maybe on par with, obviously, like I say, let's just say with the axe. But is stupidly faster than the axe. No. It's a lot more than that you see at the boss. You mean after the boss fists me or before the boss fists me? Because I haven't even bought the maneuver yet. Which was... that. I mean, it would be nice for him with. Yeah, that went from about, obviously, 150 to about 200, so... Don't want to fall off. Oh, Kodama. If I can just blow my keybar, yeah. And that's how long it lasts, so... But it makes me weaker against these enemies though, right? Or is it just specifically the yokai? Well, I mean, I guess they are yokai though, right? Also, I need to pay more attention to my bloody keyboard. Well, first of all, I want to kick this down. Because I want the, shortcut. It makes you take more key damage, because key damage when blocking isn't... Oh. Okay. I mean, you're not really blocking bosses though, are you? So... I guess taking more key damage isn't really that much of a problem. Or I mean, at least the first boss you're not exactly blocking with his giant ass balls. Yes, like I've got 5,609 bloody stuff. Even if your bloody debuff isn't strong enough to cause a problem, okay. Because like obviously I do want to level up, obvious reasons, but also I just want to kind of rummage around, see what's going on. See who I am, where I am, what I'm doing. Oh, never mind, there's a bloody Kodama shrine here. Well, fuck me sideways, right? I hate this game. I've got magic 8 to 9. You show me the min-max buff stacking. Well, I can look at the min-max buff stat first, right? Which is Omnia magic, did you say? Or is it under ninja? If I should get on the groove of Nioh. See, but this is the thing, right? Like I say, I just don't like this game because of the damage output from generic enemies. If the generic enemies didn't do as much damage as they do, I don't think this game would be that bad. But because generic infantry do deal as much damage as they do, that's where this game just becomes annoying, because fucking up against one generic AI attack shouldn't do that much damage. Like I say, against a boss, whatever. You know, I expect bosses to sort of dish out quite a bit of damage, but, you know, generic infantry, I'm just like, meh. Because mission level in Nioh equals armor level. So obviously if I was in, say, mission level 50, so my first weakness talisman in on Nioh, I'm gonna keep saying that wrong. Okay. So can I buy any of these, or do I have to follow a simple set path? Oh, Talisman Sloth. I remember that when I was reading the guides earlier on. Yeah, I remember Sloth being the broken skill, because it slows enemies, right? Which obviously makes bosses really fucking easy, and obviously if you're stacking this as well, I could probably assume it would make bosses way too fucking easy. I'm gonna basic game settings, enable display item level and equipment list. Fifth basic game settings. Pause when window is inactive. Okay. Actually, yes, that would be nice. Subtitles, live display. I mean, I was in the last page. Oh, rarity color pattern, nice. Display item level on. Why is that not a normal thing? Well, yeah, so level 1, level 3. Armor's more important than you think in Nioh. Oh, I don't even have anything equipped, do I? Idiot. Wait, no. Try to stay under 70%. Yeah, because that's C is 70% and onwards, right? So are you saying, God, if this is another one of those games that does what I'm about to say, I'm A, just going to be really fucking pissed, because I'm sick and tired of games doing this, or at least Japanese games that I play that keep doing this. But are you going to tell me that this game level checks me, basically? That, obviously, say if this level is, say, level 10, and if I've even got so much as one item under level 10, then enemies will just, like, one-shot me. If that's what you're going to say, or if you just say yes, then I hate this game, because I'm sick and tired of games doing that. I am. You know, like, being one level under-leveled should mean nothing. Because then when you're one level over-leveled, you then one-shot enemies yourself, and it's like, cool. Because the last time I did this was with bloody Final Fantasy 3, and I hated it then. And if this game does it, I'm going to hate it now. So would you say I should pick the level 4 boots, even though I'm losing 3 defense, because it's level 4 boots? That's not significant, but 24 levels under will be a problem. Oh, no, of course. Yeah, no, of course, that's a thing. But yeah, no, it's just, like I said, I've played a lot of, well, not a lot of, I've played quite a few sort of JRPGs fairly recently where even being one level under-leveled can and will screw you over. But as long as you're the same level, then you'll be fine. Anything higher than the boss, and then you'll basically kill them in, like, 2 turns. It's kind of, like, annoying. So what does Sort My Ability do? Oh, I assume you mean special effects, right? Thanks, officer. Just trying to figure all this out. I mean, obviously, I'll take any and all help. Pressing Sort by Ability. Oh, and I'm already sorting by ability on the bottom, because the next one's rarity. If I press it again, that goes to rarity. So I have no idea what the hell I'm looking at. Yeah, like I say, it's now on rarity. It's different on console, so you don't know. I mean, it should be the same either way. Ability shows defense value at the top. I mean, like I say, that's ability, but... And yeah, like I say, defense multiplier 9. And that's 6 and that's 1, so... I'm still early, so anything works, true, but... Oh, I've still got some of them to use. Oh, you know, yeah, no, we was looking at the thing, wasn't we? First and foremost, before I even do any of this. What did you say? You said fire, right? Where is that? No, you said fire, isn't it? Fire, weakness, talisman in Nioh. Allows you to ready 2 fire talismans. This magical item summons fire to envelop your weapon. Water is better than everything. But you said fire a minute ago. Water reduces enemy defense by 20% and stacks with weakness talisman. But then weakness talisman is all the way up here, right? Oh, well, yeah, just this. That starts that off anyway. Yeah, so obviously so you're saying if I get that, and, where is it? Water. Elemental effect applied when you actually apply the element. Now you fill up the elemental meter. See, like I said, this is all just going to be confusing, and I guess because this is still the beginning of the game, I can still fuck around a little bit, but hopefully everything I do just makes this easier. What do you want it to? Level up magic 8 to 9. I can level it up to 10. Should I level it to 10 or is it just 9? Well, I should just leave it at for now. Sure, 10 works, okay. Can get something extra at 10. Ooh! Oh, I have 17 Nioh magic skill points. Well, fuck me, right? I mean, they do cost a lot, though. Oh no, and wait, no, jutsu cost. What the fuck is jutsu? Oh, fuck it, we'll figure this out. So you said weakness, which is this, so I need to buy this, so I can buy this. And then, what was it, water? Wind, water. Weakness, water, guardian, talisman, incantation mastery. Where the hell is incantation mastery? Oh, down here. Increases Nioh magic capacity by 4. Go on then. Yeah, bottommost. And what do you say? Guardian Talisman, you mean this one. Allows you to prepare 3 Guardian Spirit Talismans, using them conjures forth a Guardian Spirit to attack your foes. Capacity electro equip magic from Shrine, okay. Yeah, I'm assuming you mean this as well, right? I'm assuming all these are the element stuff. Yeah. Oh, resistance! Oasis... Using them causes allies in range to gradually recover health. That seems, I guess, useful if you're playing in co-op. Oh, a passive upgrade that increases damage versus Yokai Realm. That could be useful. That could be useful. Because it's passive, that could be useful. Especially if it applied to everything and not just my magic, then that would be very useful. My Guardian Spirit. Yeah, that could maybe... No, not that one. That could maybe be useful. Nope, try. The ability Ready Jutsu has been unlocked. Which is over here. Water, Talisman, Weakness, Guardian Spirit. Right, so what is that? Allows you to ready 2 water talismans, magical item summons water to envelop your weapon. Cool, that doesn't actually help. Oh, Devigorate is minus attack. So, again, by equipping these, can I use these infinitely? Attack by hospital you don't need if you can kill fast. No, of course, but I mean, it's nice that it's there. So, can I use these infinitely, like with the other skill, or is there like a sort of timer thing that I need to wait out for, or is it a sort of a one-use item until I pray at a shrine? Using 2 of the same resets timer. So could I then stack 2 water and 2 weakness, or can I only do 1 water and 1 weakness? Oh no, it is just 1 on its own. Nope, cannot stack the same thing. No, it's just that because it says allows you to ready 2 water talismans, I thought maybe I could equip it twice because it says 2, but no, I assume I've got to level up the water talisman skill to get, say, water level 2, then I could stack water 1 and water 2. I assume that's probably what it means then. So, are these permanent? Do I equip them in my items? Okay, yeah, no. Yep, set a shortcut. I mean, I guess I can set them here. The only problem is I don't know how to switch. It's not strong. Oh, so water just means I can carry more with less capacity required, okay. Now my question is, how do I switch the bloody thing again? Because I forgot how to switch that. Okay, this is not A. This is A. Twilight plus water plus weakness is a falling damage stack. Yeah, no, but how do I switch the thing again? On the left? Because I forgot. Controls. I'm not even using a Steam controller, but cool. Oh, is it RT? Oh, I just press RT, okay. So what, I can just... Okay, so that just applies that to my weapon. And that just summons. Let's figure this out, shall we? Let's see how much damage I can do to this one guy directly in front of me now that I have water and... I mean, if he blocks, that doesn't really help, does it? I don't know how much damage I did there, but that was probably in the region of like 1,000. So then what does this do? Oh, so that is just a literal move that I can just fling at an enemy. Okay. And I'm assuming these reset when I sit at a shrine. Hopefully. Yes, they do, of course they do. Right, so at least they are infinite. So at least when I'm fighting bosses, I can at least, like, just fling my right card 3 times just to dish out a crap ton of damage. If I wanted to, I won't, but yeah, what is the... Oh yeah, no, then the left one... You know, so if I do this, then apply water, then if I apply down defense, then if I just... Okay. Yeah, okay. Set those next to Elixir. Yeah, I mean I should, but the only reason why I put them there is just because I wanted them there, just to test them out, but... Weakness is used on the enemy after locking on it. Applies fire on enemies if you use Fire Guardian. Oh, if I attack back of enemy that do 50% more damage, bosses included. Yeah, that I did know. That I did know. So, obviously, again, fuck me. So, downing defense... So, obviously, my key move thing that I've got for the Kusui-Gama adds 50%. Then the armor weakness, what, drops by 50%, I'd assume. Then... I forgot. Then with water as well. Okay. So that means I'd be doing somewhere in the region of like 250% damage on a boss per hit. Then not counting fire and stuff added on top of that with the Guardian. Oh boy. I mean, they seem to be useful, but I can't use them willy-nilly is the problem. Like, it seems like I can only use these skills... why am I doing it this way? Yeah, it seems I can only use these skills against bosses. Can I unassign them from there? I probably can in the menu, right? It's slow to catch. You can pre-book before entering bosses. Oh, okay. Weakness is used on bosses, though. Yeah, I know, but yeah, it's just that I was thinking that I can't obviously use these skills and whatever on generic enemies. I mean, obviously the Kusui-Gama buff I can. Oh god. Hey dude, how you doing? And that was just 1,000 damage for doing nothing. Nice. Well, I want the item that's over here first. Probably gonna die anyway, but... Young Samurai's Locks. A lock of hair from a young samurai fell in battle. It is used to obtain 2 samurai skill points. Ooh. Wait, but since ancient times the hair of the deceased is said to harbor mystical powers that grant strength and protection to those who keep it on their person. Is that true? Like, if I actually kept this on me, do I get more shit? So if that is correct, I'd rather keep it. Where am I? Always hold block when dodging. Oh yeah, I need to switch that out, don't I? First you get your weapon out so you don't roll in low stance. Oh. Oh, fire amulet. You can't get me, piss off. Use your weapon with power fire when used when on your magic play. Or back to unsheath weapon, dodge change if your weapon is in. Wait, what? Oh, you're saying that it's... Do you wanna... Yep. Oh, trust me, I'm gonna forget everything you're gonna advise me anyway, but I will try my best to remember. Not what I wanted. Not even remotely what I wanted. Because I forgot to change my stance. I just don't know when I should just stop attacking. So I can get my key back. Items. Oh, lacquer. Then does that mean that I should just be leveling up the one that does Kusurigama? Which is obviously dexterity. And the only problem is it only has 5 attack, which is obviously not much. Yeah, like I say, there's like 2 levels for 5 damage. I mean, granted, even then with my buffs then stacking on top of that, obviously, but... And nothing affects magic besides magic. On a 12 to a medium armor under 70% and get 15 dex at least first though. I'll go. Yeah, it's not going to do anything. Yeah, like I said, I pretty much have no idea what I'm doing playing this. I really don't want to be going that way, because that way is death. Can I open this? Nope, because I need to keep them in there, if I remember correctly. Can you activate them, please? Thank you. Well, that happened, didn't it? Yeah, that happened. Can I have more of these? Can I just have an infinite amount of these? Because then I might be able to beat this game, and then I'd be happy. Because that was stupid. So what I did there was break his horns with high stance attacks. I mean, obviously I was going to use high stance because I knew I could get the moves in. What I didn't think would happen was I would completely stun lock him, completely remove his stamina meter, and also on top of that, yeah, break his horns and then just insta-kill him or whatever the hell happened. So I'm assuming breaking his horns deals damage. I'm assuming. You break horns with my Guardian Talisman too. Ooh. Yes, like I say, does that do anything specific other than dishing out extra damage, or is it just... Yeah, or is it just... Maybe it removes magic or something, or... Breaking horns removes key, no key evanescence. Can be staggered. Ooh. You can do some nutty combos. Ooh. Like the Reaper Skim to stagger. I mean, if I can just like one-shot bosses like that, I don't care what happens anymore. Just let me be happy and one-shot all the bosses. And then... yeah, my side would be happy. Also, do those big yokai guys that we just saw, do they die forever once murdered, or do they come back as well? I went one shot, but I can 4 combo. Well, you know what I mean, though. Like, I can just waltz in, basically shove my Kasurigama up so far up its own arse. Yes, like I say, that big guy over there who may also spawn there, if I kill them once, do they ever spawn again, or... because if they don't spawn again, it's great, because I can kill him now with my bullshit move, like I did a moment ago, and then go back up and get my shit back. Oh, I guess, okay, I can just find out, can't I? Oh, no. Oh, I've got no stamina, I forgot, because that thing takes a lot of stamina. Oh, that didn't go to plan. See, this is why I don't like this game. I just want to one-shot these bastards. But I can't stagger them because the game is dog shit. I mean, I was only here, so I don't care, but like, it's still annoying. Do I have Reaper unlocked? Oh, there's the guy still around here, dickhead. That's how the game works, no changing that. If you get hit, you die. It won't be fun if it was easy. I mean, it would, actually, yeah, it would. There are some games where if you put them on super duper easy mode and you one-shot everything, sometimes it is fun, you know? Sometimes you just want to be a walking god, you know? Yeah, does that also come back? If he does, fuck me. Nice, nice. No, he doesn't. Slowly gave up there for a second. Oh great, hey man, how you doing? Ooh, a whetstone. Do you wanna... Like I say, fighting these guys, the game is fine, but that's good stance switching. You mean when I perfected it and I switched to heavy and then went in for the next combo? Yeah, that was completely accidental. I didn't plan on doing that. I only planned on switching stance. I didn't plan on getting my key back in the process. So it's basically keep an eye on the enemy, sort of bait them out for an attack, either roll through it or dodge it, probably roll through it, switch in the process and then go for your attack, and then switch back to get some key so you can dodge roll again. And recover a little bit more key on top of that. Probably, who knows. Because how many levels are in this game, not counting side quests, just out of curiosity? So if you told me there were 10 levels total, also I know I'm just gonna cave through. If you told me like that, you know, there was like 10 levels, and I guess cool. Oh, there's another yokai. But I want to be an idiot. I pressed the wrong button at the wrong time. (17 or 18, 6 maps and 3 main missions each. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess that's not that bad. But it pretty much just all comes down to what enemies there are, how I feel about them, and whether or not the bosses are annoying. You wanna? Here we go. Also, how do I get more elixirs? Or just carry more normally? Or can I not? I'm the master of chaos. Please don't kill me. What the hell did that even do? Confused an enemy for the first time. Ooh, you can confuse enemies? Who'd have guessed? What was it? I fucking didn't. Just plain normally, I should be fine, but for reference, every 5 green kodama you find increases it by 1 for that map. Ooh, okay. And if you're saying that I'm going to be in a map for, say, 3 missions, obviously it would be beneficial to try and find, obviously, all of them, but... So the minute I kind of now just feel like I'm cheating. You know, like those yokai things are supposed to be really big, hard, sort of mini-boss things. And because I can now just supercharge myself and basically just kill them in half a second, it's like, now I just feel like... I mean, I don't care, as I did mention to you earlier, if there was a way to cheat this game, I want to do it. It seems like I'm cheating now, but... You know, now I just feel like... Oh, accessories, I forgot I had them. Special effects versus Fauna versus Yokai Realm. I mean, I guess I should just put them on, right? Oh, look! I mean, yes, please. Unlimited on Nioh. No matter how many Omnio items you use, your inventory never depletes. What? So is that saying that I have a 1.8% chance of not using my Omnio item? Yeah, yeah, just before you go, if you don't mind explaining that to me. Because if you basically just said, oh yeah, no, now that always constantly, you can use them forever, then yay. But I'm assuming it's every 1.8% time, 1% chance of not consuming when used. Yeah, I thought so. That's what I would have assumed. I mean, obviously I kind of want that, right? But anyway, obviously, thank you for coming along anyway, Shinigami. And for at least, hopefully, setting me in a path that I might be able to play and beat this game. So, thank you for that, I do appreciate it. Hopefully I can see you again over the coming days whilst I play this, you know, but just Summer Twilight should be enough for most. Oh, you said Summer Twilight, and what was the other one you said? Because I'll write it down before I forget. If I even have a pen somewhere on that page, something that I want. Bollocks. Where's my pen gone? I want to write this down so I don't forget. And before I lob my pen somewhere. Yeah, oh no, there it is. Next media. What is it? Summer Twilight. Noted. And the other one was Reaper combo. I've noted them down. Don't forget you can use Summer Twilight and switch weapons if you want to improvise. You mean you, but yeah. Oh boy. Now this damn Reaper can be used with living weapon as well, which is broken. Because it uses no stamina. Reaper combo. Parentheses. Broken with living weapon. Your boss plus living weapon Reaper can shred any boss in 5 seconds. Good to know. Because that means I can now just turn up and go. Click, click, click. Alright, next boss. Alright, do I even have another Kasurigama that I can equip? Probably not. Oh, I do, but it's worse. Oh, I don't want this one ability, don't I? That's where your Guardian Talisman plus Water Talisman comes in. What, specifically for boss? Oh, I know. Sorry, I didn't read the one prior. And applying 2 elements on a boss together. Does the first boss resist fire though? Yeah, because he's kind of on fire. But could I switch my Guardian to the blue one, which should then do water? Question mark? Like, could I not just do that for the boss? Because obviously the save point is literally just up the top of the hill, and I can just switch my Guardian anyway. Like, I feel like that would be able to work. Which are already carrying water. Kato is best. Yeah, I mean, obviously I'd assume Kato would be best anyway, but I was just thinking specifically because obviously the boss is, you know, weak to water, that I might do a little bit more water damage to him. And use the strat in the future. Nioh. What, do you mean Nioh 2 specifically, or just mean further in the game? Yeah, applying 2 elements on a boss does wonders. Okay. And I'm assuming any 2 elements work besides what they're weak to, or strong to. It's obviously not fire against this guy. Like if I could do fire and wind, then that would work. Okay. So I'm just thinking out loud. Oh, I got a mantle. Oh, Nakadama. Oh! Oh no, don't do that, because there's a bloody hole in the ground. Yep. Dickhead. And water stacks with weakness, so it's the best. Oh, okay, so yeah, okay, I'll keep a reminder, water stacks with weakness. Also, yokai. Nope, he's back. He's back for round 2! Oh, he's smart. He learned from his mistake. It would have been funny if he just walked in again. Whatever. Oh, it is samurai. Eat that, arsehole. Ow. Receive the title Quiet One. Ooh. 100% enemies don't resist water in Nioh. No. Oh, don't resist water. Yeah, no, I was thinking, wait, don't? So that seemed kind of dumb. Nice. Well, again, considering so far everything's been on fire, I mean, yeah, I'd hazard a guess that things aren't going to be strong against water. And there's probably one boss that is, right? I kind of want to be over there. Because of the Kodama. I could go back and go up, maybe? Oh yeah, no, because that's where what? Yeah, no, I know where that Kodama is, yeah. No, because I fell through. I'm an idiot. I think in order for me to get it back, I would need to go all the way back. Oh no, I don't. I can go up here. I will take that. Oh, demon's horns. So what do demon horns do then? Oh, Tamahagane. Idiot. Yeah, that's me. Demon horns, forged material used by blacksmith, okay. Because I need to be, I need to be over there to kick that over. I know how to get to that Kodama, so that's not a problem. Okay, so that I can just climb no matter what. I'm assuming there's a way to fall down here. And that's where we want to drop down. I just want to get that water, because then I don't have to climb all the way up and around. Dummy. Oh, I got an Odachi. Nice. Moment Talisman. Yeah, first things first, I just want the thing to be pushed over, which is over there, which I think is that way. Or it's up there, drop down, then run over. I mean, the only good thing is the yokais are dead. Whatever the fuck that's supposed to mean. It's just now gotta kill these bastards again. Yeah, but I mean, again, like I say, 2 enemies should not be able to just do that. Oh, fuck off. Right. Like I said, I just want to push that water barrel over just so I can walk that way. Oh, I can't use it because I don't have my thing with me. Oh. Well, I guess I'm going to be doing this. I'm going to run over here as soon as possible. And just unlock this gate. There's no point activating that fire if I can just do this. I mean, I'm still going to go back and have a look around. Oh, I've got 10,000 points. I should maybe use them. And if I remember correctly, you said get dexterity to 15 or something, right? Also, can't I sell my weapons in this? Yeah, can't I sell my shit in this? Yeah, offer an item to the shrine to see if I'm ready. So I'm not going to be using a lot of these things. Yeah, do I? I guess. Obviously, unless you can answer it if you are here, Shinigami, but otherwise I will have a quick look-see on the Googles. If I want to sell them or keep them. If I want to keep them, because I can demolish them to make better weapons and a blacksmith, then I'll keep them. I would sooner keep them. Because the amount of money that I'm going to get from this is either 225 or... Actually, no, how much will I get? Yeah, no, I'll only get 225 if I'm rid of selling all this. If I can demolish them for blacksmith items, that will... Okay, so I'm assuming you can disassemble. I having played a lot of RPGs, unless you get something that sells for a crap ton and disassembles for nothing, blacksmith is a post-game content, is it? I thought it would have been a base game thing. Yeah, no, I just thought... Yeah, no, I would have just thought that I could have done it. Oh well. I mean, I kind of want to equip one of these, but I can't really. I might be able to equip that, actually. Yeah, I can equip this. Obviously, as soon as I equip that, and that goes above. Damn, I would really like to equip that. Maybe I'll keep this just in case, but... Yeah, and then as for weapons, I mean, I guess I'm not using the axe at all. I'll unassign that. Oh yeah, and familiarity. So, do I now switch out my weapon because I can't get any more familiarity with it, or do I obviously keep it for now because of damage and then switch it when something else comes? Because can't you, again, from what I looked up, if it's true, can't you, use them in some sort of weapon combining ritual thing? Oh, Yamato. Or Yamato. You've switched to higher levels. No, I'm not going to use any of these anyway. Seven elixirs? Okay. Oh, an anti-paralytic needle and a Hamaya arrow. Special arrow with the power to exercise evil, very effective against yokai, and can even dispel entrances to the yokai realm. Ooh. Don't bother with familiarity and everything, it's all necessary post-game. Again, I obviously couldn't give a flying fuck about post-game. I am not playing this game for like 800 million hours. And also, again, if blacksmith and familiarity stuff doesn't actually unlock until you beat the final boss, why is it in this damn game? Like, why not unlock that as a mechanic after you've beaten the game, you know? Like, oh hey, here's some post-game content you can do, here's some new mechanics and how they work. Instead of, here's the thing at the beginning of the game, but there's nothing you can do about it. No, it's just a little annoying. Like, because if it's actually genuinely useless to me until I beat the game, why it's here, who knows. Because you can still use it, but it's not necessary. Oh, okay. Oh, there are 9 in this location. And I found 4. Well, I found 5, because I know where the other one is. So then where the hell are the other 4? So I guess I should be finding them, right? Well, I mean, I guess if I'm going to do anything, I guess increasing the amount of Amrita would be nice. Familiarity adds damage, which I found. If you're interested in grinding familiarity, blacksmith can upgrade stuff. If you're interested in grinding gold. You said grinding, so no. As soon as anyone utters the word grinding, I just no. That is not something that I do. Because I fucking hate grinding. I mean, I'll do it like, you know, if you like if I'm like a couple of kills of enemies away from a level, I'll do it. But if you mean like to have any circumstantial meaning, then yeah, no, I don't grind. Why are you here? Oh, Summoner's Candle. Just what I always wanted. Oh, another one. See, now I'm just missing, what, 3 Kodamas? See, now I want to find them. But I also don't want to fight those arseholes. And I can't exactly get back up there, so guess who's fighting these arseholes? If I remember correctly, there's a yokai in that room. Which means I want to go in. I think I have to fall in. Hopefully open the door, run out. And then kill him out here. Because if I die, it doesn't matter, I'm only up here. You know how I said I don't care if I die? To be honest, I thought there would have been an animation tied to opening that door. Like, I was talking about a death in terms of I was talking about the death from the perspective of, you know, not just dying instantaneously. And I don't care about using them because, again, like in these scenarios, I don't mind just wasting these things because where else am I going to use them, you know, because I'm going to get them back.
These barbarians, they're turning into monsters.
Ooh, another fine Kasurigama. But obviously if I level this up, I will gain more damage, but at the same time I kind of don't want to. Just because this gives me high attack break. This is why this is dumb. Oh, fuck you, dude. I don't really want to use my stuff. I don't. I want to use it when I get in there. Oh, that's another Kodama. So I'm missing now 2 Kodamas. I guess I might try and look them up, see if anyone has a half decent guide that I can find them at. Oh, Harakiri sword. Looks someone wants to commit seppuku. Oh, hey, my blazer. Of course you turn up when I pick up the fucking Harakiri sword. Bastard. 'Well, I know where one Kodama is that I missed. It's back that way at the previous save point. It's that way somewhere. So I know where that one is, but then... So I should have gotten the first one, the second one I'm missing. Third one I should have gotten, fourth one I may be missing. but I don't know where that one is. Oh, I can't go anywhere here. Yeah, here it is. This is the one that's here. And the other one's over there. No, oh fuck you! Fucking hate this game. I'm gonna activate my super secret special power. Dead. I don't care. Right, my super secret special power is in the way. Can I pick that up at least? Can you not? Cheers. Oh, if you guys are just going to chase me this way, that'd be lovely. Because I'm going this way. Oh, door. Don't need it. Thing! Gimme! Hey people, how you doing? I know you're going to murder me and all, but could you not? Excuse me. Yeah, the thing's up here somewhere. If I run past everything here and go to the save point that's over here. Oh yeah, there it is. All of this mission's Kodama spirits have been guided to the shrine. Yay! Oh, I know now I can go up over here. Tell this guy to go up himself. Fuck it, because I don't care if I die. There's a guy to my right. Drop down. Drop down, there's a guy to my left, and then I should just be out of here. Excuse me. There you go, done. You decided to combat where your team decided to stack on soldiers. You lost? No! Really? In a team game you lost playing as the same one guy? That seems rather silly. Never. Anyway, Kodama Blessing. So yeah, I have increased my Amrita by 10%, which is nice. Increased weapon drop rate by 1%. Woo. Armor drop rate by 2%. Elixir drop rate by 10%. That would be nice. And then drop rate of materials. Man, whatever. Well, at least I've got them all for this mission. Now's the time for me to rant and rage for an hour. Because that's all that's going to happen. So I've just got a boss to kill. Actually, before I do, I want to get my living weapon unlocked. Damn it. Yeah, 'cause I just want to get that up. So when I do go into the boss, I can charge both of my power moves, then go in, fling the defense item at him, fling my guy at him, hopefully it stun locks him. Alright, what has you playing TF2 all of a sudden, Mr. Titas? You're just really annoying. Oh boy. Oh, I can level up. Oh, my dexterity is at 14 out of 15, that was advised for me. Then after that, I don't remember if there was anything else that was mentioned, but yeah. What was I going to do? Oh, I was going to look at the items that I picked up, and I was going to leg it to the boss. Increase the damage you can deal in proportion to how little armor you have equipped. Yeah, no. If it was how little armor the enemy has, because I'd be stacking the water, which potentially drops their defense anyway, or just a weakness anyway, and all the other good stuff, that would be pretty nice. I mean, I guess I should technically equip this anyway, because the more familiar I get with this weapon, it'll easily outscale this weapon. Well, in we go to the boss room. Which means killing 4 dudes before I even have a fucking chance. Of course we both whiffed. You need to learn to fuck off, dude. I don't know how close I need to get, but either way, I'll do it here. You can get activated. You can get activated. I want to roll in. Hopefully this cutscene doesn't reduce my timer. Then if I can get this boss done, I'll go downstairs and make a drink. Even though I've been in this one level for 3 hours. But whatever, who cares about it be taking 3 hours? If this game has to take me like 40 hours to beat, I can do it. I just want to get this out of the way. So I'm just hoping that my abilities stack here still. You know, I did want high stance, but whatever. Oh, I did it! Thank you, Shinigami. I love you. Let's just hope that I can carry this for the rest of the game. I mean, I should have killed him even quicker, but the game just would not allow me to switch my stance from medium to high at the beginning. I could have done a little bit more damage and he would have died a little bit quicker, but yeah, fuck me, right? So is this what easy mode looks like? The only thing is I'm now worried about the second boss, because I know the second boss is apparently like one of the hardest bosses in the game. Or at least one of the hardest early game bosses. But, my heart is going to come out my arsehole in a minute. Yes, end the damn mission. Yes! I like to say, I could have done more damage, but for some reason my stance was on medium and it wouldn't let me switch. So I just thought, fuck it, if I can't switch, just spam the attack whilst I can. And then get out.
Who are you?
A foreigner? Your skill against Oni.
Your skill against the Oni is impressive.
English.
You're not English though, mate.
My name is
Oh, Hanzo Hattori.
Hattori. And you are?
Second boss, my Guardian Talisman and Reaper to cheese her. Guardian Talisman knocks her down, run behind and Reaper to death. Alright.
Perhaps hunting a person down.
I really hope so.
Will not be easy. If you lend me your strength in fighting Oni, I will help you in return.
Oh, he's gonna hep me in return. Well, if you hep me, I'll hep you. As long as we don't give each other hepsy. Kitty.
Dawn is breaking.
Why does he have a cat in his robe? I'm assuming that's his guardian, but... Which means I'm asking a stupid question, but... If it's not his guardian, why does he have a cat in his robe? But it's nice to meet Hanzo Hattori. Yay, I beat the first level. Just wait until my friend sees me playing this and he's gonna be like, why are you playing this again? And I'm like, listen, just do this, this, and this, you'll thank me later.
この国では今、二人の侍が歯を競っておる。
Oh, Toyotomi Hideyoshi.
秀吉様を継いだ石田三成殿。もう一人は
Oh,
我が師匠
Tokugawa Ieyasu.
徳川家康様。
Ieyasu, that's it. Not Ieyasu.
家康様から西国大名たちの
Where's Oda Nobunaga?
この
That's the only other, and the one-eyed dragon, whose name I never remember for some reason.
近頃巷には
Where are they?
新領が出没
I've played Dynasty Warriors.
は手を焼いておる。鬼を切るその腕を売り
I've played Dynasty Warriors. Where are they?
の好機となろう。案ずるな。あやかし騒ぎを追えば、お主の仇も現れよう。まずは家康様に近しい隣国、豊前の官兵衛殿のもとに参ろう。
Oh, where's Lord Yoshitsune? Since I've got some Tamahagane. Oh, stuff. Oh, I got even more stuff. So much. Oh, I was just about to attempt his accent, but I don't want Blind Blazer to go. Excuse me. So much last time I've been tracking on so much to capture him, use him as a bargaining chip, but he's dead now. One reaps what they sow. What did I get? Himorogi fragment, a matchlock, and some ammo. Cool. I acquired a Himorogi fragment. If you use one during a mission, you will lose all ammo. However, they can be retrieved by cancelling the mission. What? If I acquire a Himorogi fragment, well, I did. If you use one during a mission, I will lose all Amrita. However, they can be retrieved by cancelling the mission. What? So what does a Himorogi fragment do then? Oh, the way the names are in that book. So submission, starting point, and main mission. Okay, so what is the submission? I mean, I'm really not going to, but... Oh, and it tells you that there are no Kodama to find. And that mission level is 12, and apparently it's 3. So I'm guessing obviously this is just the entire map. Oh, I can save? Yes, let me save. And obviously there are Kodama to find. What do I get here? So I get 6,700 gold. Which I don't know what the hell gold is for. See, I kind of want to do this just for the young samurai locks because I've got one and I haven't even used it yet. Oh, and obviously because I've done that main mission, so yeah. Like, do I bother doing this? I mean, I kind of want to just for that young samurai locks, and if it is, say, just killing generic bandits, then, I mean, I can do that. I can kill some bandits. And what is this? Oh, okay. Blacksmith. Get her out of there. She's going to ruin any weapon she makes because the soul of that forge is going to be screwy with her. Basically, long story short, if Japanese thought that if women were in the forge, then like that would do something with the forge soul or whatever it was and make shit weapons. So she shouldn't even be here. Anywho, what do you want? Tell you a story from beyond the seas. There once was a man from Cheshire. Cheshire? I don't care about any. Actually, I do care about buyback. I don't need about some buyback. Soul match. Weapon. Select piece of equipment. What does the finished form even do, though? That's what I want to know. Oh, tells me on the right, dickhead. So I'll say I lose stuff, which obviously is fine, because obviously leveling that up familiarity-wise would give me some more attack. But what if I do it the other way? What if I do it this, and then... Oh no, I can't do it with it. I don't know how any of this is working. I mean, I know I technically want to do this anyway. Because obviously I want to drop my familiarity anyway. But I don't fucking know how any of this is working. Oh, and then obviously the better the type of ingot I use. Oh, okay, so... So is it saying I have a 64% chance of getting a base, 21% chance of getting gold, 10% chance of getting blue, and 5% chance of getting purple? then obviously I assume if I specifically use just purple stuff, it will then increase the chances of getting the rarer item, which will do 27 instead of 20. I mean, all of this is going to be pretty easy to understand, it's just... once I actually do something, I suppose, then I'll figure it out. Oh, smithing materials, quality tamahogany. Oh, and highest quality tamahogany. Highest quality wood. You're saying that wood's not high quality. That is higher quality than that, I can tell you that much. Nice to know that it's all here, but what do I need? Oh, okay, so just to make quality tamahogany, I need tamahogany, but then I need... oh, god. So I would need 5 of them, which is 7 of them for 5 of them, so what is that, 35? So I need 35 of them, which then means I need 350 of them. Yeah, I need 350 tamahogany to create... no, do I? Was it 70? Oh, I can't do maths. You know, I would need... no, I would need 70 tamahogany to create 7 quality. No, my maths was right. I would need like 350 of them to create that many of them, which then creates that many of them. So yeah, I would need 350 tamahogany. Fuck and that. Why would I want to sell? I want to buy. Do you have a decent Kusurigama? Probably not. Actually, you do. Because that starts at 103, which is what my current weapon is at. And I've got a lot of money to buy it, so I'll probably just buy this. Armors. Special finds. Soshuden Dual Uchi Katana. I don't need any of them. What about anything? Book of Reincarnation. Oh, that's the book that allows me to reassign my emerald and skill points. And then armor, which I don't think I'll need any of. But yeah, so I guess I just want the Spice Kusurigama. Now what if I do soul match with a weapon of this? Why can I not do that? I don't understand how any of this works. Because it doesn't seem like it's actually doing anything. Unless it's you just take your 2 weakest ones, which then upgrades it to a slightly better one. I really don't know how any of this is working. And its weight is lower. And that's 38. I'll keep that. And I'll get rid of them. Yeah. Can I equip from here? Oh, I can equip from here. Do I want to? It doesn't even tell you what your equip rate is, right? It's kind of annoying. I can also level up to dexterity to 15. Dojo. Oh, if I do Way of the Ninja Novice, I get stuff. And Young Ninjas locks. I mean, doing that for Young Ninjas locks might be nice. Especially since it is potentially just a tutorial mission. doing it, like I said, to get 2 skill points, which I haven't even applied any more skill points, now that I think about it. I've done all this leveling, and I've got probably a lot of skill points to utilize. Yeah. Oh, do you want me to use it? Oh, 5 ninja skill points. Oh. Which is this specifically? Yeah, I did the mission. I mean, like I said, just to get those ninjutsu moves. Not that I'm probably ever going to use them, but those caltrops might be nice. If those caltrops also work on bosses, and obviously yokai and whatever, those would be very nice just to throw in front of me, just so I can back off a little bit after I activate them, just so I can throw my defense and my guardian shit at them. So that might actually be pretty decent. Oh, and I just got a ninja outfit. Oh, and I've not even done these, because who cares? Yes, like I said, I mean, I'm kind of tempted to do this, but... Yeah, no, I'm going downstairs and I'm making a drink, because I need a drink. I'm a thirsty boy, and I've not had one in a while, so... Apologies, but I will be back momentarily again, but I'm just going to quickly pop downstairs and get another drink. So I will be back in a minute. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry about it. What was I doing? I mean, it is just under 6 o'clock. I'll give this a go. It's a quest that I don't really care about, and if I can quit it whenever I want, then I can quit it whenever I want. Now, if I'm stuck in this quest and I have to use the item to get out, that's going to be a bit of a problem. But, I mean, YOLO, right? Like I say, if it, I mean, it would be nice if there was a mission description, but... I believe the bandits hired by those foreign merchants were defeated, but it seems I was wrong. Some still remain at large, terrorizing villages. William, you are skilled at slaying demons. Will you now turn your skills to the service of your fellow man? These remnants are but a motley rabble. Motley crew. Strike down their leader and the rest will surely lose their will to fight. Cool. Oh, why not? Why not? Like I say, if it gets me the lock of hair that allows me to get another couple of skills to use, why not? I wonder how many skill points I have, though. Besides a lot. Or all of them. Well, I'm just going to do this first and foremost. And now... I have 24 ninja skill points. 9 on Nioh. Oh, and just 6 samurai. I thought I would have had more than that. Now I have more, but only by 1. Oh no, it was a ninja skill point, idiot. Oh. What can I even get in Kusurigama that might be useful? Kicks enemy. Change to the stance on a successful key pause increases the amount of key recovered. High stance only activates when you recover full key from a key pause, raises the damage caused by your next attack. Which would be useful if I knew what I was doing. Increased damage of final blows, that would also be nice. I guess buying that and buying that so I can use a key pulse when I dodge. High stance only throws the Kusurigama's sickle. Oh yeah, that draws them in. I really don't think there's going to be much here. Mid stance only activates when you recover full key. I mean, I guess I'm really only going to be mid and... Increased damage dealt to enemies from behind. Okay, no, that would be useful. Yeah, that would be useful, which would mean buying that, and then buying that. And I'm assuming it stacks to 12%. It's obviously 6, 9, 12. Which I guess that's not that bad. When your health is at max, your close combat damage increases by 6%. I mean, nice, but when am I ever going to be at max health? And then some passives down here. Melee weapon attack +2. Range weapon attack +2. Bare-handed attack +3. What? I guess there's not really much here. What about Omnio? I don't think there's going to be anything for Omnio. Serpent Strike + Foot Sweep is how you can cheese humans. Oh, I wasn't even looking at those names when you mentioned them. Sorry. I assume Serpent Strike is the throw and grapple pull. Yep. Oh, Serpent Strike + Foot Sweep. Where the hell is Foot Sweep? There's Foot Sweep. High stance only knocks an enemy down by sweeping their legs with the Kusurigama's metal weight. Which I need to clear a mission, so I guess I can always get this anyway. And then I guess I would need to buy this to unlock this, but I can't buy it yet anyway. And also, what is the Reaper skill you've mentioned? Is it a magic skill or is it a Kusurigama skill? Oh, you mean that, idiot. Which slashes the enemy's Kusurigama sickle. LB + Y. Y while guarding. I gathered that. Oh, that move. Yeah, I know that move. I can only imagine how much BS damage that would do to a staggered yokai. And I can also do this, I suppose. I don't know what the hell I just did there, but I did a thing. Ooh, a Nagi Kusurigama. Great, so I've just bought a Kusurigama and I'm guessing I'm changing it already. Yep, Nagi Kusurigama. Fuck me, my arsehole. God damn it. Oh well, doesn't matter. I've got too much money. Enemies defeated, damage bonus, and skill effect extended, Autumn Dusk. I mean, I'll equip it because it just does more damage. What the hell is Autumn Dusk? A weapon that a skill that I don't even have. Decreases the amount of ki used when dodging, but also your defense. Can only be used when your sword is sheathed. Okay. I don't know what the hell that skill does then, but whatever. So obviously this level should just get more easier. There's obviously stacking damage. Obviously more enemies that I kill. And I'm also assuming that these subquests are going to be very linear compared to the main quests. In that I think that gate up there is locked. And if I can open that gate, then great, I can explore this entire map again. If it's locked and it pretty much funnels you where you can and can't go, then that'll actually be pretty fucking cool. And also yokai. Well, I guess I can do that, I can do this. Summon the yokai, throw my thing. Throw my other thing. Bring that out. And he's dead. You know, like, I really don't care if this is the only way that I beat Nioh is basically on easy mode. Then, like I say, I'll take it. Because so far, this game's fun. I mean, I still hate it when I die, but that's just part of the course for me whenever I play Souls games. Yeah, okay, so it is locked. Okay, so this game does funnel you. That's pretty fucking good, I do like that. I like that it funnels you. That is a very good thing in my book. Because I won't want to re-explore this entire map again, like that would just be too much. I swear I'm hearing a Kodama, but they're not supposed to spawn here. Why is that glowing green? Is that just glowing green because that's telling me that that's where the shrine is? If that's what that's doing, then cool, I suppose. I mean, I know where it is, but no, bollocks. I can't see around the corner. Oh, stealthy one. Yay. Me stealthy. Excuse me, bub. My buddy and my pal, my friendo. Unless the other two attack me, then I'm switching, but... That was my fault. I went in way too early. Well, I went in for an attack when I shouldn't have, but whatever. My heart kind of just went no as soon as I got hit, because I knew for a fact if I'd have gotten hit again, I'd have just had to have said rip. I don't know how the fuck I just iframed that. But cool. I iframed that on high pose as well. Yeah. I just got insanely lucky that I dodge rolled when I did. Oh, I'm assuming the guy, I'm going to assume the guy is all the way over there, where the other shrine should be. Oh, another Nagikasurigami. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to go back and level up because, well, have a level. Fucking Wankstain, man. I knew there was going to be a guy somewhere, but... Oh no, and I am still going this way. It's just like that gate's locked to stop me from skipping all this. Well, I'm not going back that way because that guy's there and I don't quite care to go and kill him. Because this guy's going to be a pain in the ass himself. And I would like to know where the next save room is. I mean, I guess I could drop down and jump attack him, but no, it's not worth it. It's really not worth it. Oh no, this Nagikasurigami is better. When did I pick this one up? Fuck me, right? Yeah, when the hell did I pick this one up? Because this also levels up twice. And 3 times, I guess, technically. Yeah, when the hell did I pick this one up? And close combat attacks, enemy attacking. Hey, I'm sick. I don't like pressing start because I feel like I'm going to pause the game. Increases close combat damage against attacking enemies. 11% with 50% with maybe another 50% with maybe like 10% on top of that. Fuck me. I mean, yes, I'm going to have it anyway, but Jesus Christ. Why do those special effects not work? So obviously I would want to equip that, just because obviously more stuff, but why don't I get the special effects? Is it because I don't have enough ninjutsu as to why it's not working? Plus there are guys everywhere. Nah. Nope. Excuse me, mate, do you wanna... I mean, I would really like to know... Oh no, I guess he's gonna be on the beach, isn't he? I mean, I would like to know where the next one is, because obviously I don't want to run through this again. I mean, I kind of didn't want to use it, but I guess I should be able to get it back before I get to the boss. Especially if I wait a second. There's no way that's him. Well, if it is him, then it is him. Also, I'm assuming that that's the only save point in this entire location. Which, if it is, whatever, it's not that much of a problem to get here, but... I mean, I did want to save just to get some enemies back so I can get my... dude. Yeah, no, it's not him. I'm assuming he is on the beach. No, he's either him or he's in the building. But either way, I'm bypassing that because I want to go down that way. Because if the save point is on the beach still, then cool. If not, then I've got to kill a boss in one go. Objective is white line on the map. No, I know the objective is the white line on the map. That's why I'm saying the guy over there that I can see might be my objective. Yeah, that guy who I saw is the objective. I don't want to fight him just yet. I don't have a choice. It's either this guy or there's a guy inside. No, it's him. He's the boss. And I don't have my bloody thing. So see if I can lure this guy out on his own. Do you wanna activate there, mate? Now comes the not hard part, but also the hard part. It's the not hard part because the guy who's with him shouldn't be a problem. I really wish I didn't activate that. Yeah, he shouldn't be a problem. It's the guy behind him obviously I need to be potentially worried about. And I guess if I could actually trap them in this doorway, I could probably kill his friend. Or maybe, because I've still got 2 talismans, I can just throw a talisman at his friend who enters the door. Hopefully hit them both. Spirit stones charge living weapons. Well, thank you for telling me that. Oh, you mean these things, right? Oh, close. Do I have any more? I don't think I do. Oh, I need to kill like one dude. Which is conveniently his friend, but... let's see if I can quickly find one generic bandit running around. I know there was that big bandit guy that we saw. He's the only guy that I can assume is left. Oh no, there was also this guy around here. And there's a guy in there. But he has a spear. I fucking hate these spear guys. Like the axe wielding guys, they're pretty easy to fight, but... Oh great, there are 2 guys here. I mean, they would fill up my thing, but I don't want to fight 2 at once. So then all that leaves is this guy down here. Who is right below me. There we go. That's all that I wanted. And then I will activate my dude. Well, I'll activate my charge. And I'll activate water before I forget. I probably won't bother using my Guardian Talisman. Or the Defense Talisman, because within reason I should be able to kill them with my charge and water. And then obviously fire on top with my dude, so... I should be fine. Again, if not, I can always throw the defense when I get outside and throw my Guardian at him. Because I've got 2 of them, so I should be fine. So I want to do this. I also want to do this. I also want to run in, use it just so I hit them. Yeah, I thought that that would have happened. And I'm not going to make it up there in time. But yeah, there we go. My plan was then to quickly run all the way up there and kill the 2 guys over there, but I wouldn't have made it in time. I do want to open up that chest, but I kind of don't want to tempt fate. But again, I do have 2 thingy talismans that I could throw at them. So I'll give it a quick go. I mean, if they escape, I'm just going to run back here and finish the level. I don't think it's going to be worth it, but... And obviously if I die... I mean, if I die, I probably won't have to kill him again, so I could just run back here and finish the level. Oh. Are they bowing to me, or did they commit seppuku? Oh, I think because I killed their leader, they're bowing to me. Okay, never mind. I guess I don't have to fight them. Okay. Bye, guys. Can I kill them? I don't care. I don't want to get in that fight. I'm guessing this guy over here is also doing the same thing. That's actually a kind of a neat detail. I mean, I don't know how they know that I killed their leader, but... Oh, free items for me. Anything that I can equip. Ooh. I can't equip that though. Nice. I guess I'll equip that as well. Fire Omamori Charm, which increases my... Wait, does the Fire Omamori Charm increase luck? In which case... Yeah, because this luck is 16, this luck is 15. Unlimited ninjutsu, I don't care about ninjutsu. Increases your resistance to fire-based attacks. I mean, that would actually be pretty decent. Compared to... What does this do? Enemy drop rate, well, equipment drop rate, ninjutsu damage, don't care. Versus Yokai Realm. Might actually be pretty good, yeah. So... Actually, what does it even go to? Oh no, me at the minute, I'm at 4 versus fire, but if I equip that, then I go up to 13. But with this equipped, I have pretty much every resistance plus 4. Quick change, second cut walker, handy ninjutsu to have. Ooh. Well, I mean, obviously, where is ninjutsu anyway? Learn skills. A ninjutsu. What did you say? Quick change. I guess I'm gonna find what that is. And what was the other one? Can't walk. No, quick change, yeah. Quick change allows you to ready one quick change scroll. What the hell does a quick change scroll do? And what was the other one? Catwalk. Catwalking allows you to ready 3 catwalking scrolls when used. You can move in total silence, except for attacks, and will suffer less damage when you fall from high places. See, that would also be nice. Oh, bollocks. Yeah, that skill that we just saw would be nice. Yeah, sneak attack would be nice. Oh, temporarily allows you to survive an enemy's attack that would otherwise reduce your health to 0. Oh. Oh, and supper, you said that one as well. Allows you to ready 5 supper scrolls, temporarily reducing your presence, making it difficult for enemies to find you. No space after the punctuation, naughty naughty. Reduces the distance at which enemy players can lock onto you. Aren't elixirs... Yeah, so I think the ninja skill to carry more elixirs would actually be nice. Increase recurrent damage dealt by 10. What? Reduces continuous damage from poison and fire by 6. Now that would be nice. No, that's the one that I was talking about, wasn't I? Increasing how many elixirs I can hold would be nice. Okay, I'll get that, because that would be nice. I mean, it's only 1, but 1 could be the difference between winning and losing. Yeah, like, what the hell does that mean? I mean, also sneak attack would be nice. Yeah, like I just want to know what that means. Like, what does increase recurrent damage? If it's specifically tied to medicine power, then whatever. But... Oh, any damage over time effect. If it's a debuff that does damage every so often, it's covered by snake bite. So would that actually be pretty useful for what I'm currently going with? Poison damage, fire damage, man. Okay, never mind. No, because obviously I was just thinking about, you know, like, you know, the water spell and whatever. Like, if it also attributed to that, then that might be nice. But if it's only poison or fire, then yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I'm not too bothered. I was just thinking that if it just stacked for everything, then that'd be pretty cool, but... personally, I don't really feel like there's any other ninja skills that I want. Omnio Magic, again, not really. I just want to upgrade what I've already got. But I can't unless I've cleared X mission. So what would I even want with Kusarigama, then? I mean, I guess that would be nice, changing to another stance. Tiger running, eh. Next, I just don't feel like these skills are going to be useful for me personally. Because the problem is getting to an enemy silently, cool, whatever. It's the fighting of the enemy that's killing me, right? Yeah, it's just the fighting that kills me. You know, so getting to enemies pretty silently is meaningless to me. Yeah, increases my run and dash speeds, like, yeah, I don't... Like, okay, if that also was, say, permanent after I used it forever, then, you know, nice, cool, but again, it will be a timed thing. And obviously, with it being a timed thing, I'm just not too bothered, again, unless it increases iframes as well, because obviously dash speed. If it increased iframes, then, yeah, I would definitely take it, but... I can finish all missions without finding a single guy. How's that not useful? Because I need to level up. I need to level up, and I'm not exactly the kind of person who... Yeah, don't get me wrong, I want to finish this game, but I'm also not just going to run past every single enemy in an entire mission just to get to a boss and just fight the boss. Like, yeah, okay, if I'd have beaten this game multiple times before, I can understand why you want to do that, but obviously I do want to explore these locations at least, you know? What did I get again? Samurai locks, lightning amulet, an axe, and Tachi. Oh, so now the mission level is 1 out of 5, and now this is dropped to 2 out of 5. So is that what you meant earlier on? Because obviously seeing these drop to like level 1, or the 1 sword and then 2 sword. Seems to be an indicator. I mean, obviously I want to sell my shit anyway, but... Oh, and I also want to level up. So I can level up 3 times. So yeah, now that I've got my dexterity to 15, what would I even want to focus on? Stamina, because then I can drop my equipment weight rate. So obviously being able to drop my equipment weight rate, whatever, would be nice, because then obviously I can equip more stuff. Well, better stuff. You know, especially before I sell some of my stuff. Like, it might be nice to do that. Obviously I don't know, but it might be nice to do that. Or obviously just spend more points in magic and get some more Omnia magic skill points. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to just go for some stamina. Because, obviously, dexterity, how much would that even give me? Yeah, like at this point, I'm not getting any level ups really for weapon damage. So I don't think dexterity is going to be all that useful here. I think... So is level 15 like the level cap in this game before you stop gaining a lot of benefits? Or is there an even higher skill cap where it then doesn't matter? Because again, like in Dark Souls, I think if you get to like level... I don't remember what it is. I think it's like level 30 or whatever it is. But I think if you get a skill to like 30, it's then just beyond that, it's kind of not useless. Or this might be Bloodborne, but yeah, it's not useless, but it's not useful either. So yeah, 15's the max. I definitely want to get some stamina then. Because again, with magic being already at 10, I would definitely want to get some stamina. Because again, like I say, if it maxes out at 15, getting stamina as soon as possible to 15, then like I said, I can equip the highest level armors. Or at least as many highest level armors as I can. But then also on the flip side, magic might also be nice. I mean, I don't really need magic at the minute, so fuck it, I'm just gonna go with stamina. Screw it. I just want to reduce that slightly. I don't want to shrine on the blacksmith. Weapons, I don't mind getting rid of my weapons. Because I know I don't need most of them. Yeah, wait, 1.4. I mean, I might be able to equip this armor at least. Is there not a way for me to check? My stats? Like, why can't I do my stats? Next, I'll see if I can equip that. I mean, I don't think I can, because I think I only dropped it to... Fuck it, I'm gonna have to... leave her. Go to the bloody, shrine. Check my level up and then see what my stat is. So my equipment weight rate is at 62.9. I think that goes from 1 point something up to 7 point something, so... I gain 6 point whatever, so I should be able to equip it still. Kind of fucking annoying that I have to go through... Oh no, I don't have to, I can do it here. Never mind. No, never mind, that does just boost all the way up to fucking 81%. But equipping this I can. Nice. Oh, I'm guessing I've seen nothing for the dojo. Oh, I still have 7 elixirs in the thing. Oh, I also have all my stuff from before. Oh, hello, Tim. Nioh, great game, good times. I'm guessing you quit this game as well. Welcome, Hanzo. It is good of you and your friend to come. Sir Ririam. Until you have a certain measure of skill in dealing with yokai monsters, you're like halfway. Let me guess, you play for 5 minutes and then it's just... BOOM! And then you quit. Well, now for mission 2. I mean, I'm not going to be able to beat mission 2 today, but... all I'm aware of is this boss is really fucking shit. No, you didn't reach, to be honest. Oh, because you're not me, are you? I forgot about that. People aren't childish like I am. Where things don't go my way for half a second and I'm just like, "Thought!" Instead of, "Alright, I'll do that again."
Hanzo's ways are curious indeed. Even cats speak in these lands.
Meow. May 1600. Nakatsu. Another 8 to find. I think I've got 9 so far, so if I find 1 I should get 1 more. Thing. Alright, how you doing? Also, are you playing the Ben 10 game that I mentioned, or did you not look at that yet? As soon as I hear the oh no. There might be a way to make stuff work in my favor for combat. Maybe. It's a maybe that'll either work or won't. All I want is to be able to hold more the talisman things in the bottom left. Like, let me hold more of them, then I'll be fine. Well, this isn't exactly going to go well, is it? Well, I'm gonna kind of have to look it up later anyway. Plus, I can't go back. Let me guess, I can't open this. Nope. Shortcut. Oh, hey, dude. You're wondering why your friends are dead? Yeah, that'll be me. Sorry. Nope. You have one of them. Did it? Oh, I didn't use one, did I? Nice. I was wondering why I still had 2. Unless you get 3, but I think you get 3. Let me guess, there's a guy in there somewhere. Guess that leads down there. Oh, great. Why did I do that? Just run. Use healing. Oh, someone died here. Lol. Oh no, these are the offline AI ones, aren't they? Because I'm not online. If that leads down that way, I want to go this way because I got a boss's room key, which is either the literal boss room key or it's the door up there. Because the only way that I can go is down or through that door. Yep, boss's room key. You're a dick. Eat that, you bitch. Or a guy's shell. Horror shell, a horn made from a conch shell blown to produce a deep trumpet-like sound, often carried by mountain ascetics called Yamabushi. They are also blown on battlefields to signify or rally troops. Additionally, enemy players can be alerted as to your whereabouts. Well, I guess I'm going down anyway. There was that item that did fall though, so I'm wondering if I have to jump off to get that. I don't kind of want to find out, but... Oh, another Kodama. Also, I guess I should kind of try and save my spirit shard thingy-majigs. Because obviously if they give me points towards getting my guy back, then... Obviously if I'm in a bit of a pickle where I need to use it, then also I can use some of them. What did that even do? Nope, see it. So does that mean I can fall off, land on there, and then land on there where that item dropped? Well, I guess if I die, I'll do that, because that'll be the quickest way down anyway. Does this just bring my health back without spawning enemies? Also, if I find a save room, I'm worried that something's just going to drop out on top of me. Oh, Kodama. Yeah, no, because then obviously, like I say, obviously I won't pray at the shrine. I will come back, look up the guide to see where the Kodamas are, and then continue from that point. Because obviously. Fuck you. I'm only laughing because it's funny that it didn't kill me, but fuck you. Fuck you and your shit game, Team Ninja. You absolute cunts. I mean, I guess this is an indicator that someone died here. How? Who knows? Fell to death, so I guess that's an indicator, but... Fuck you, game. Piece of shit. Oh, conveniently a shrine. I don't feel like I've missed anything, so I will try and get this item, I suppose, if I can. Yeah, if I do. Like I say, I mean, it's just that this Kusurigama is... I'm liking the Kusurigama at the minute, and the only reason why I'm sticking with it for now is because... Obviously, I'm getting used to the, attack animations and when to attack and how to attack. Obviously if I switch to another weapon, then I've got to learn a whole new set of animations and whatnot. So yeah, can I just drop off from here? I can. The whetstone and a bandit axe, that was not... Right, so I know I've got this guide up. How many Kodamas did I get? 3? Yeah, if I've got 3 Kodama shrines, then that's all of them so far. I wish the game would tell you. I don't think it does it? Oh, so what does reputation even do in this game? Oh, you can gain prestige bonuses by spending prestige points. After selecting one bonus, essential unless we're replaced. Oh my. Received elemental attack damage. Amrita earned luck. I don't need any of that. Or versus yokai realm. Increases my resistance to pollution and defilement. Increases the probability. Amrita. Decreases elemental attack damage received. I mean, I guess that's going to be kind of nice. Are you sure you want to spend prestige points to obtain the selected bonus? After you obtain it, another bonus will take its place in the list. So, here's my question then. Obviously, if I buy this, and it sets 4 new skills, and I buy another skill, it won't replace this one, will it? So I'm assuming this is like what Borderlands 2 does, where after you've done certain in-game achievements, and you get like achievement tokens or whatever they are, then you can get permanent passive buffs. Yes, like human close combat damage. Increases close combat damage against humans. Obviously I'm fighting humans at the minute, so that will be nice. Item drop rate. All of these are shit. I mean, I guess item drop rate would be nice. Increase my key. But I guess, yeah. Damage from fall. Yeah, that's not really that useful. Yeah, no, that would be nice. Yokai close combat damage, yes. Life. Oh, plus 10 health. Hey, plus 10 health is nothing. So, no. More yeah, more. Fucking give me more umbrella. Well, too late. Oh no, you mean the other thing. The, sword move, not them. I was gonna say, if you meant them, then fuck me, right? But yeah, by praying here, I should have had 3 more Kodamas. If not, then I'm gonna go back. Yep, I got 3. Which is fine. Also, what happens when I fill these guys out by 5? Does that then level that up to another level, or... like, what happens when I get 5 of these? See, now this probably won't be better than the current one I'm using. I mean, then again, human close combat damage plus 8.2%, and I am fighting enemies, so Okay. What did you say? No, so you're talking about that. No. I mean, I don't have a sword for now, so when I get one, I'll get it. Where am I going? This way, right? Oh god, fuck me, Jesus Christ. You have no health, fuck you. Right. No. Really? I can't. That was bullshit. Well, I'm fairly certain there's a Kodama down there, so... Yeah, I'm fairly certain there's a Kodama either... No. Yeah, I'm fairly certain there is at least one down there because of the images, but... Fuck you, man. Stop doing that. That's really fucking cheap. You know that, right? Like, dying or being forcibly pushed into a cavern to something that will kill you is just really cheap. Like, I don't care if enemies one-shot me. I don't care. I can learn enemy movesets and whatever. But cheap bat death pushing off a cliff? How's about fuck off? That's where I draw the line for difficulty. It's just cheap and a really easy way just to anger the player. Why did I do that? Why did I also do that? Why did he also do that amount of damage? Who knows? Hits me for 200 1 minute and then all of a sudden just does 1,000 in one swoop. Nice. I mean, I don't care. He's only over there. But... like, was it because he did his jump slash attack and crit at the same time? Because he didn't hit my back. Or at least I don't think he did. I'm not too bothered about dying to someone like that, but I mean, it's still cheap. Oh, great. Lovely. I mean, I can hear a Kodama, I think, around here somewhere. Well, I'm not going to go in there just yet. I'm going to go back that way, walk off. Because that should lead me back to where I just was. Yeah, I can hear one. Oh, because it's here. Is that the first one that you find? After passing the second shrine, hidden demon caves, once you come to an area with glowing mushroom, head down to the path till the curve turns right and back down along the wall, move alongside the glowing mushrooms. A skeleton warrior to find a Kodama hiding among them. Yep. After getting the previous Kodama, retrace your steps to an area with dwellers and a side passage with a large chest where bats try to push off a ledge. Drop down the ledge and head down this tunnel looking to a left wall to find a Kodama hiding among more mushrooms. Mushrooms? And there he is. Once you finally enter the large main cave from the top, look down to the left to find a ladder leading down a narrow ledge, patrolled by a giant skeleton warrior. Defeat it, move past the end of the ledge where the Kodama hides, below a shrine on a ledge above. Well, I'm gonna want the fucking shrine then, aren't I? So wherever the shrine is, and if I see a ladder and a giant skeleton, don't go down it, get the bloody thing first. Oh, you motherfucker. You double motherfucker. You triple motherfucker. Whew! I mean, that could have been slightly better, but whatever. I'm assuming, yeah, I see it, it's over there. Can I kick this, or no, I can just descend and that's where the skeleton is. So yeah, he wants me to kill that to get to it, or I could skip that guy and just pick up the Kodama. But I'm assuming I can't. But I want that shrine first and foremost. Will this kill me if I hit this? Because, first of all, that's a little uncanny. But second of all, will this thing hit me? Because I'm half tempted to hit this, obviously, because I want that item. But I'm assuming it's going to hit me. No, knowing this game or a game like this, it's going to do something, right? And I just don't... I mean, it doesn't really matter, because I've already killed the yokais, so who cares? No! Yep. Yeah, so this game is just filled with BS deaths. Why did I die to that? Because fuck you, that's why. That is the only reason I can think of. No, I don't want to die either, because I've got some shit that I want to get. Fuck off. That's gonna hurt. Fucking hell, man! Did I kill it at least? No, I killed it. Hopefully it's dead. Because fuck you. Is it dead? It is dead. Oh, fuck for that. Yeah, that wasn't really worth it, but whatever. Well, yeah, I want that shrine first before I get that guy. Or do I? Because actually it seems like this is going to take me a really long way to get over there. Oh no, the shrine's only over there, so I could drop down from here, but... I mean, either way, I'm going to kill that guy. I either go down and pick it up now whilst I'm safe, and I can pick up my drop, or... It's just, I don't know how I'm fighting this guy. Maybe I activate my move, drop down on top of him, or I let him cough over there, I drop down, kill the guy to the left, just so he's not a nuisance. Activate my stuff and then kill him. I don't care, I just use them all. So I'll go back in a minute anyway. Okay, get all that back. I guess level up, because I can. What do I want to level up now, then? I've almost got enough for 3 levels. Which I guess I can use one of my cheap items. Yes, now I can get 3 levels. Yeah, but what do I want? Do I want to level up Spirit? Because what does Guardian Spirit Bond even do? Indicates how deep your bond is with the Guardian Spirit. The higher it is, the faster the ammo gauge feels, which is needed to invoke a living weapon. It also shortens the cooldown period of the living weapon after use. Okay, that might actually be nice. But how much do 3 levels actually do? Because obviously being able to use it more often then obviously just negates some fights to being meaningless. So I'm kind of tempted to do that actually. Because what else? Skill. What does skill even do? Increase key pulse, which does what? Affects the initial bonus given for key recovery from key pulse when your attack hits. Yeah, I think I'll just go with Spirit. So 6 out of 8, and there's 2 more. I got that one. One shovel arrived at the bottom floor of the main large cavern full of yokai. Hold the left while moving down towards the boss area and duck into the first tunnel on the left to spot a Kappa demon hiding. Kappa. Kill it and keep going down the path to the dead end of the gravesite. Kodama's in a small room. And the final Kodama is hiding behind the platform guarded by a large one-eyed Oni. To get to the platform, look for a tunnel on the right wall before the Oni that leads up to a chest with a dweller hiding behind it. Turn around from the chest, see the Kodama hiding along the wall. So obviously if I hit a boss room, which I don't know if I'm going to hit a boss room, but also I would like to get them because, I mean, free, Also, I haven't even looked at weapons and shit. Yeah, again, like switching to this would be useful because obviously I lose 5 attack, but 2 level familiarity would get me past 150 anyway. Because what did this start out at? Like 130 or something like that? So yeah, I should equip this and level this up. This game. Oh, he's still alive, so he still roams. Fuck off! Stop doing that! Oh. I'm just really pissed. Well, I found the yokai room. Which I'm assuming is where all the boss door is, apparently. Where did he say the other one was? I mean, he shouldn't be able to see me. Once you arrive at the bottom floor of the main large cave full of yokai, hug the left wall moving down toward the boss area, and duck into the first tunnel on the left. So I need to go that way. I don't want him to piss off. Cheap ass motherfucker. Oh, that thing. Oh, hey man. I mean, if I can just pick up Kodama, I don't care what happens after that. Period. Was that not it? If that wasn't it, then I feel like a twat. Yep, that was not it, because that doesn't look anything like this. I don't think. Great. I mean, it said keep left and go into the first cave. This is the first cave. I mean, clearly it's not here, but... And I'm assuming, yeah, the save room's over there. So I guess I kind of want to go back up, maybe? Or maybe I... Yeah, no, I could go back up and drop down on that ledge to get that save room so I can come back down here. Oh, is this the Kappa demon? Okay, so they're just like the crystal lizards then, but they fight back. Crystal lizards don't. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go back up, drop down, and get that save room. Since this is clearly where I need to be. Even though the objective's telling me to go that way. Yeah, 'cause that's where I just was. No, wrong way. And I can level up. Oh, there's an item over there. Oh, 'cause I can drop down here. Nope, turn around. Ooh. Oh, you know, because you drop down, don't you? Yeah, idiot. Not even worth it. Where's the last one? Oh, found a platform guarded by a large one-eyed Oni. I'm assuming you mean that thing. But it's not here. It's over here somewhere. I think it means over here. Oh, hell, guys. How are you? You're good? Good. I'm currently having a heart attack. We've been testing out sea salt chocolate. Ooh. Fuck off, man. Every damn time. Okay, so this is clearly the boss room that I don't want to be in. Do I own the second game as well to this? No. Because I've never played this game. This is the furthest I've ever played this game. Because I always get frustrated with this game. I do. But thanks to the assistance of Shinigami, I at least have a half-decent magic, magic weapon combo, so... I guess fuck, I'm just gonna have to kill these, aren't I? Because that's why I don't like this game. That's exactly why I don't like this game. One enemy does one combo because, granted, I was an idiot and went in way too early for an attack I shouldn't have ever bothered with. But, lol, get punished. Like, 2-hit kill? No. This is just infuriating. Oh great, wonderful. 2 of them. Yeah, so no, I don't know the second game. Because I would probably rip my head off if I did. No, he's actually running all the way up here, isn't he? No, there it is. That's the only thing that I want. Oh, just give me the stuff. Fuck you. I guess I'm going back to the shrine. Oh, there's an item up there. That I can drop down the ledge off of. I mean, there is also an enemy up there that I've not killed in a pathway, so... Yeah, like if you want to play a Dark Souls game or whatever, don't play this. Because obviously a lot of people are going to try and compare something like this to Dark Souls because it was difficult. Which, yeah, this game is difficult, but it pretty much is in a league of its own. Like, pretty much if you can play Ninja Gaiden on like the hardest difficulty, you could probably do this, you know. Yeah, so if you could do that, then you could probably do this. Yeah, actually, I might hopefully, providing this next boss doesn't completely rinse my arsehole. Because, like I say, I beat the first boss pretty easily because obviously in the combo that I've got, and again with help. And like I say, I've already beaten that boss before, and I've been stuck on that boss plenty of times. So it's animations, whatever. I roughly have an idea in the back of my mind of what they are. But now this next boss, I'm just like, yeah, no, I have no idea. Jennings Kasurigama, that won't be any better anyway. Why don't you reduce my thing by what? 15%? I don't think I can do that. Oh, a poison! charm and a paralysis charm. I believe this boss is actually poison and paralysis, I think. So I'm gonna need these. I think. Again, I don't know if this is the exact boss that people were talking about. I'm fairly certain it is because I can count to 2. And this is mission 2. I believe some people were mentioning something about poison and paralysis, so I mean... Small spiritual anti-paralytic needle, 2 elixirs. Oh, I should be able to level up as well. What do I want to do here? I guess if there's anything that increases poison paralysis. Do I know what's weird? I don't know, but you're gonna tell me, right? At least hopefully. I don't want to aggro him because I don't want to fight him. I just want to kill him, then I just want to run straight to, unless this is where I need to go. No, because I just looped around to the Kodama. Every damn time, man. Nope, because I don't even need to come in here anyway, it's the next one. I've got some of the 2 times the prices on PS5 store, both PS3 titles. Ooh, and remember, oh fuck me, man, stop doing that. And remember how they're doing the first game remaster? Wait, Forgotten Sands. Isn't that the most recent Prince of Persia game? Yeah, because Sands of Time is the first one. Well, I have no idea how this is gonna fucking go. But I'm going to assume I'm going to die a few times here. Backwards on PS5 maybe? Maybe. Hopefully. Because Forgotten Sands is a pretty good Prince of Persia game. I mean, I keep thinking it's based on the movie, it's not, but... Oh, is it the booba woman? I think this is the booba woman. Booba woman. You missed, lovely. Okay. Luckily I had my thing on. Dodge, dude. Of course. You know, I would like to dodge roll after I do a thing. Can I use my guy here? Nope. Yes, she has no ground level. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna die. Yep, I'm dead. It's so... yeah. She doesn't seem to be that difficult, question mark, but... yeah, she doesn't seem to be that difficult, it's just that... yeah, she's just gonna take a while. It's like I don't know her attack patterns. I know the first boss's attack patterns, but obviously her I don't know. So her attack patterns, when she's in the air, she'll fling her shit at me, which might paralyze me, which is a problem. So I definitely need to dodge them. She then will also slam down, but again, if I can dodge these, then I can get behind her and do a crap ton of damage behind her. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And then when she's also on the ground, she'll do some weird kick thing, but I can't go in for a full combo potentially because I seem to not be able to get out of it. But then again, I think I did dodge roll backwards. Reaper, yeah, no, I forget. Which one's Reaper again? Oh yeah, guarding and then Y. Oh yeah, that. But that's if I stun her though, right? Or will she just be stunned when I use Reaper? Because obviously I have no idea. First of all, I want this guy back. Don't know why I'm trying that. And I'm paralyzed. I'm gonna die immediately. Yep. See, I'm just not gonna read anything anyone says because I just want to fight her. Like, sure, tactics and everything, and you've helped me this far. I do appreciate it, but I can't do anything unless I actually learn what the fuck she does. I can't be cocky and just go, oh, I can just throw this shit at her, stand behind her, and rinse her. Like, yeah, I'm sure it can be done, but I don't know what she does or how she does or how long things last for, so I'd rather just give her a few actual normal fighting chances. And then, well, then I can maybe actually dish out some damage. I don't know why I'm activating these, because these don't do much. See what I mean? Like, trying to do what you're doing, I'm just not learning anything. Because I'm just trying to do the one strategy and it's never going to work, because I didn't know she had an umbrella attack. Parasol, whatever you want to fucking call it. Yeah, I just want to fight her. I do. Okay, I'm just gonna go in. Give me this first and foremost. Not that that'll do much. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything. See? This is why I hate this game. One move is all it takes to kill you. One move. Like, did anyone at Ninja Theory, Team Ninja, whatever fucking ninja retards made this game, did any of those fuckers actually play this game and realize maybe dying because of one move is a little too much? Like, punish me, I don't care. Kill me, that's a problem. Like I say, punish me, sure. But stun lock me and kill me? No, fuck off. No. I guess it works if you can actually do it though, right? Fuck it, it works. It's actually not that hard, but it works. But, like, I shouldn't have to resort to dirty tactics. I mean, then again, if the bosses are going to use dirty tactics, I should use dirty tactics, but I shouldn't resort to dirty tactics of just going, oh, I'm just going to bait you doing your 3-button combo. As soon as you start the animation for the 3rd button combo, I'm going to fling my guy, you're going to go, oh no, and then I'm just going to shove my Kusurigama so far up your own arse that you don't know which way the sun's going to shine anymore. You know, I just feel like what I just did was cheesing up it. Like, no, like, I should not be able to do that. But again, on the flip side, if this boss can just go shing and then walk up to me and then go and kill me, then I guess either way. Don't call a tactic you made after fighting her 700 times dirty. It's dirty. Like, seriously though, 2 combo and I kill her? No. That shouldn't happen. I mean, again, if this is how I have to beat this game, then I don't care about dirty tactics. I will take all the dirty tactics, because seriously, like I say, on the one hand, if she's, like I say, just going to woomph and then bitch slap me and kill me, I should also be able to woomph and make her 700 arseholes with my Kusurigama. 1 combo with buffs. Yeah, that was without buffs, by the way. So yeah, 2 combo without buffs. Like, the only reason why I didn't bother pre-buffing is because I just thought, fuck it, I want to give her a go. But then because I lured her into that move, I then thought, fuck it, I'll give it a go now, because I think I can do it. And obviously it works, but like I say, like because here's the problem, again, with a game like this, with what I just did. You know all of her other moves that she can do? Non-existent. You know how she probably has a second phase to this fight? Also non-existent. Like, you're designing bosses in this game. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, if this isn't designed like, if what I just did, the developers didn't know existed and whatever, but, like, this entire boss is designed with, like, 800 moves in its set, and I just saw one and I killed it. And also learn the game enemies can stun lock you because you can block after the first hit. Well, I never block because I'm stuck in my Dark Souls mindset where it's, oh no, dodge roll. Oh no, dodge roll. Because obviously I've put so much time into Dark Souls 3, and especially Bloodborne, that, like I say, my entire strategy is lock on to the boss, wait, dodge roll, go for a couple of moves, back off, dodge roll, wait for my stamina to regen, and then, you know, rinse and repeat. I can't do that in this game. It's just that when I have like 200 hours of Soulsborne in me, my only and go-to strategy is to look, wait, roll. But I can't do that in this game. And again, blocking in Dark Souls doesn't really do too much because you can get staggered out of that pretty easily. Whereas in this, like you're mentioning, like if someone's going to go for like an 800 button combo, but I can just go, ow, block, roll, then that's just something that I need to learn, but whatever. Like I say, if this is just how I beat this game, then I don't care, because I just don't care. Like I say, if bosses are going to be like that, or some bosses are going to be like that, I don't mind cheesing them. But I thank thee truly. I mean, he's Japanese, not. Also, don't mind me and my... Did I really just save a bull? Nice. So you mean they actually taught this in Nioh 2? Do you mean the whole magic bullshit stun lock strat? Would you like fighting her naked barehanded? No. I mean, I would like to fight her naked barehanded, but I don't want to fight her naked barehanded. No. No. I mean, you can fist her all you want. I just made her 800 more arseholes. Or possessed by Fusa Ushi. Just a block count after getting hit once. Yeah, well. Am I playing Yakuza? Like, did this game just turn into Yakuza all of a sudden? That's why you told me to always dodge holding block. No, I know, but again, you have to understand, like, trying to teach an old dog new tricks is not easy. Like I say, I have many hours in Dark Souls. That's not a thing you do. Like I say, I can only play this game like I assume I can play it like in Dark Souls. I know I can't, after learning what I've learnt today. But it's just something that would just take time that I would just then naturally start doing. But because this only the first 2 levels in the game, it's just something that's not ingrained or something that I think that I can do. So... You came to Nioh 6,000 hours from Dark Souls. Yeah, exactly, so you know where I'm coming from. I mean, you're 6,000 hours, I'm only like 200, but... Or somewhere in the region of like 250, but... Yeah. Which is still a lot for any series, but yeah. I mean, and all that time was in Bloodborne, because I beat that game like 4 times. I've beaten Dark Souls 3 once, and I've beaten Dark Souls 1 twice. And I've never played Dark Souls 2. Well, I've played Dark Souls 2, I will tell a lie. And I will probably never play that game, because that game fucking sucks. Yeah, that game just blows. Dark Souls, hell, my health, legs, or thigh, or legs, woman. I mean, I just got a load of booba with one woman who bitch slapped me, and now I'm getting legs with this one. Oh.
妖怪より珍しいわね。半蔵様に伝えて。筑前立花が寮にてあやかしの変あり。
Who are you?
I dislike the company of drunk samurai.
I'm not drunk.
I am no samurai.
So a common drunk. Even worse.
Don't worry, I speak the perfect English. Now go and relay my information. That's really bad, but you know. You were 10 plus play through each Souls game before you came to Nioh, played with that magic, it wasn't easy. I can imagine. Also, if you have any hints and tips for Dark Souls 2, please tell me. Because I'm gonna have to play that game at some point in the future as well. And I'm fucking dreading playing that game again. Like, I'm dreading playing this, but after you helping me out with all this magic Kusurigama cheating bullshit, I think I can get this done. It's gonna still be a bit of a pain, but I think it can still be done. Even though this is easy mode. But Dark Souls 2, that game, oh my god, that game just fucking sucks. That game is like this, but worse, because it's not as fluent, or fluid I should say, not fluent. Like, it's not as fluid, you can't attack, change stance, dodge roll, you know, but DS2 uses a strike weapon and a slash weapon. That's what I was doing. I was using a sword, axe, I can't remember what I was using, but I know it was a sharp weapon. But like, my problem that I had with Dark Souls 2 and why I quit is I got to, you know the depths where the pirate ship is, the ghost ship, whatever it is? That area? That's why I quit. Because that level sucks trying to get around. You die once, now you've got to fight like 60 enemies again and they all bum rush you. That's why I hated that game. Because all I could gather Dark Souls 2 does is it throws every generic AI at you, but when you get to the boss basically just stands there and goes, I'm gonna hit you. I'm hitting you now. Are you moving? Oh, you've killed me. Oh well. Whereas in running around trying to kill generic enemies, you can't do that when you've got like 5 dogs running at you, 3 undead, some ranged guys, and some random bandits all in the underground cavern, and it's just like, cool. And I already know that. I already know about adaptability for iframes. So don't worry, that adaptability was the first thing I upgraded to max at what I needed to. And I may still have... Let's see if I still have my sheet of paper where it mentions about adaptability. Dark Souls 2 iframes. Oh, I've still got it written down. What do you say? 2632 adaptability. 2632! Fuck off, I'm not leveling that up to 26 or 32. Because what I noted down, if you have adaptability at 100, you get 12 iframes. If it's 105, you get 13. 110, it's still 13. 115, it jumps to 15. And then 120, it jumps to 16. So I only got my adaptability to 115, and then I just left it at that. I just left it at that, and I was just like, fuck that. I don't know what level adaptability is, but when adaptability said 115, that's when I just quit. Because trying to pump 5 more adaptability to get 1 iframe was not worth it. It wasn't. And then again, like having 115 and having 15 frames of iframes, that's obviously half of your dodge roll is iframes. So, like I said, I got it to 115 and then that was, I just left it at that. Twilight Mission, Anonymous Cavern unlocked. You need HP 20 to 30 as well. Yeah, probably, but 99, 105 is sufficient. Yeah, I mean 99 and 105 is probably more than enough because obviously 103, oh sorry, 13 frames and 2 frames out of 15. Let's be honest, if you're getting hit dodge rolling, it's probably because you're dodge rolling at the wrong time. But yeah, no, it's just that, like I say, it's just the reason why I quit wasn't necessarily because of iframes, bosses, or anything like that. It was just that underground cavern with, you know, like say, where the pirate ship is. Like, that level just sucked because, like I say, dying reset you and you now had to kill like 30 enemies again just to get back up, you know, all the way up on the top where you need to pull a lever to bring the ship to you. Getting up there, obviously when finding everything, was just a pain in the fucking arse. And then I eventually did it, got to the boss fight, which was the two-sided skeleton, beat it. Wasn't even a problem, I beat it. And that's just my issue. Like, I just fucking hate that so much. I do. Because like I said, the bosses seem to be a little easy, so... Did I check the area progression route? You avoid that area very late until you was level 50. I don't know anywhere else that I could have gone. Because as far as I'm aware, that is the way to go. Because again, I beat the skeleton boss pretty easily. It's just that that level area was bullshit. But, you know. I just picked up a great sword and destroyed everything. What do you mean destroyed everything? If you mean the enemies, then obviously not. But... So what's in one submission? Yeah, so there's only one submission here. Finders Keepers. Gesture. Prostrate. Smithing text. The Raging Bull's armor. Oh, the Raging Bull. Oh, who's the Raging Bull again? I know he was in one game that I've played. Champions Covenant. I joined no Covenant. I know there's a Covenant that basically turns the game into hard mode. Is it Raging Bull? Oh fucking hell, what's the name of the game? Devil Kings, that's it. Idiot, not Demon Kings, twat. Oh yeah, Date Masamune, that's the guy that I'm thinking of. Oh, I'm thinking of Red Minotaur, never mind. The same thing that annoyed archers in ship area, you cleared them out. Yeah, I just hate that area. I just hate it. It sucks, and there's nothing anyone can do to say to me otherwise. Get a Hyotoko mask, a Kyaku Dama, Spirit Iron Chunk, and a Mikazuki Kurisagama. Or Kusarigama, whatever. Oh wait, what did you mention about Blacksmith before I go, just in case you're not here tomorrow? Oh, increase the level of equipment, but... You know, seriously, how does this work? This game doesn't even help. Talk to her. Oh, I don't want to talk to her. Soul matching. Not much increases the level of your equipment. The level of the base equipment is overwritten by that of the equipment used as a material, and the base's equipment familiarity will be set to 0. If the familiarity of the equipment selected as a material is at max and has a special effect marked with blah blah blah, that special effect can be inherited. You can select material equipment with a lower level than the base equipment, but the level will not be raised. The item chosen material will be consumed, disappear. Oh, so... Okay, so it's only if... So like the current weapon that I'm using is level 14. If I then have a level 60 weapon, for no particular reason, I could then use that as the base, well not the base, but as the material, so my weapon then goes up to either 60 or somewhere in between that. So yeah, the Nagi Kusurigama goes up to level 18 and the damage goes up. Now I know how this works. You spend gold, you get points. You use points to unlock more quick slots. Ooh. I mean, would this be worth it? I mean, kind of, to be honest. I mean, leveling this up to level 18, just because I don't have another Nagi Kusurigama. But can I buy a weapon from her that's better? Probably not. No, because I'm level 12. And now my Nagi Kusurigama's gone up to level 18. The older weapon, more you soul match, the more expensive it gets. That's why it's a post-game thingy. I mean, just because I've got so much money, and because I can upgrade my Kusurigama to get like free 9 damage or 11 damage, whatever that was, you know, for only 2,000 gold, I don't see why not, at least for now, you know, whilst it may make sense. But yeah, I could probably understand where you're coming from with it only being an endgame thing. Just because you're going to get so many drops in this that I could kill one enemy and I could get a Kusurigama that's level 20. Which then makes what I've just done pointless. But again, I've got so much money that I don't care. Yeah, like I said, I've just got so much money that I just don't care. Anyway, so I want a shrine because I'm going to leave after this anyway. Base game, you switch weapons every few minutes, try so matching the same weapon against the price will jump to millions. Oh. Oh boy. So what do I really want to focus on leveling here then? Because I was only got my stamina up a bit, and obviously my body I just wanted some paralysis, but whatever. Like seriously, what do I actually want to be focusing on leveling here? Because dexterity doesn't really seem to be doing too much. At least not for my weapon, anyway. Magic may still be something that I want to obviously focus on, but again, at the minute, kind of not, just because... Yeah, just because obviously getting more points towards magic upgrades. Yeah, I just don't know what to do here. Not when I have 17 or 25. And there are 250 of these little shits in the game, so... 250, 150, sorry. I do somewhat intend on getting them all. Because where it says +3, I think I start... Each time I pray at a thing, I think I get somewhere... I think I'll either get 6 or 7. I think it's 6. Yeah, so that means I'll get 6 of those. So yeah, that's a lot of them to go at with. And again, when bosses are going to be doing a lot of damage and I'm going to be wanting to heal a lot, by the time you get to the end of the game with all 150 collected, I may have somewhere in the region of like an extra 30 fucking of those. Wait, no. Yeah, it might actually be 30. That was just a random number I plucked out of thin air, but yeah, the maths may actually add up. because I think you get one of them every 5 Kodamas you find. And obviously with 150, no, with 150. Yeah, it is 30, yeah. So, I'll have 30. Well, I'll have 33 by the time I'm done, but... Ooh, that's actually pretty good, because that drops my weight by a lot. Oh, and I even get running speed. Nice. Now the easiest way to get gears to go to the highest level mission, find a high level red gear and kill it, use a branch to leave the mission. Or just finish the mission. Nah. Like, if I need gear, I'm assuming I can just kill enemies anyway. Or, like you mentioned, those things. And I'd rather not go out of my way to go to the highest thing just to try and kill stuff. I'm gonna do some quick maths. Because I can do quick maths with a calculator. So I'm level 15. But based on what my equipment is, I think I'm level 15. And before the status just tells you. But... oh no, I'm level 26, but my weapon equipment is on average level 15. Armor has set bonuses, you won't find good gear without red graves. People share their equipment through graves. So you're telling me, yeah, well, I'm not even online, so there's your other problem. I'm not even playing this online. I'm not. Oh, he's blurry. Yeah, nice chef's hat. Yeah, like I say, I'm offline. Now I'm online, but it doesn't matter because I'm quitting anyway. So what the hell is the Tory Gate? Do you want to enable matchmaking with players with Epic Game Store version of the game? No, fuck you. Epic Game Store. How about suck my cock, Epic? Oh, hey, no, shut up. Oh boy. The best answer you got was from Remnants Warriors of the West or something. Almost felt like cheating with how much it helped. Oh, you want to talk about cheating? You've got no fucking idea. You've got no idea. I've cheesed 2 bosses so far because I've only beaten 2 bosses. But first boss I killed in like 3 seconds, maybe not even that. I pressed 2 buttons and it just died. And then the other boss, the lady boss, then I also cheesed because, yes, Shinigami has been helping me. Well, hasn't been helping me, basically just been telling me how to play. So I've been using the Kusurigama mixed with the Onmyo magic. So obviously with the Kusurigama, I use the Sheath Charge Up, which increases damage by 50%. Then I use the Water Magic, which then adds damage on top. Then I also throw Low Armor Magic. And then I also use my Guardian Spirit Magic to stun lock the boss, to then stand behind the boss, and then do the Kusurigama chain move, and then wiped it out in 2 goes. And that was the woman boss over here in the caves. So far I've cheated because this boss went down like a sack of shit. Because as soon as I did that, his health just went thunk. When I did it to her, I did die a few times because I wanted to try and see if I could just kill her. Yeah, no. When she paralyzes you and basically backhands you and one-shots you, that's like, yeah, no, I'm alright, thanks. So by stun locking her with your Guardian Magic, then getting behind her and doing the Kusurigama wave move, and then I just rinsed her health about half, and then I did it again. I baited out the same move, her same 3-hit move, threw my Guardian Spirit again, and then she got stun locked, stood behind her, chained her, and then killed her. And so far, I feel like I'm cheating. like, I'm crossing the line where I don't want to be doing this because I'm cheating, but at the same time, as I've already mentioned, I just really need to do it because, like I said, because this game is just so fucking cheap, yeah. Like I said, just because the game is so cheap, like, it feels like I just have to do this. I mean, I guess I can give this a go. Maybe. Not level 13, that's level 15. Apparently that's 2 mission level, that's 1 mission level. Maybe going axe wasn't the way to go for you. Oh, you know, the axe is like stupidly slow. Fuck it, I'm just going to boot this up and I'm just going to quickly show you. Because I can back out anyway, I've got an item for it. But yeah, it's really fucking broken. Because you know the yokai that spawn in those grey areas? How would you like to power up your move so far that you can just stand there, spawn it, throw magic, throw your guardian, stun lock them, walk up, demolish them immediately, and they die in like 3 seconds? That's what I've been doing. So like, as you can see on the bottom left, I'm using magic, so it's an RPG game. What do you expect? It's impossible to completely balance an RPG game. I would like to introduce you to every other RPG under the sun. I would also like to introduce you Dark Souls. Because it's amazing how fine and fun Dark Souls is, except Dark Souls 2. You know, it's amazing what you can do when you compare it to other RPG games. But yeah, like again, as I've already mentioned, the only reason why I hate this game is being hit once and dying is dumb. Just end of. Introduce you to any RPG, you'll break it for me. Yeah, but that's the problem. That's not the way to look at it, because again, it's like with Skyrim. Sure, you can break Skyrim and get like a stupidly overpowered like fisticuffs character or dragon sword character, whatever it is, and do like infinite damage. Sure, you can do that, but obviously it's not exactly designed with that in mind, that you go out of your way to very specifically create a character that completely breaks the entire game. It's not designed that way, but if you can do it, then, you know, it's plausible. It's just that, like I say, this game only sucks because you die in one hit. Like, again, just comparing the Souls formula, yeah, when you fight a boss in Dark Souls, yeah, you can get punished very hard for it, but you don't die in, like, one fucking move. You don't. Like, if you're pretty cocky, then yeah, you might die in one move, but this game very specifically goes out of its way to backhand you and kill you. At least in Dark Souls, it's damn, I screwed up. I can quickly heal, do some dodge rolling, have a look, and then go in for my attack. In this, it's just, nope. Get stun locked, and then that's it. You're out. Done. Move on. Game over. That's all it is. So like I say, just because you can abuse an RPG's statistic system doesn't necessarily mean that's a good or a bad thing. No, I know, but I'm just saying specifically about the statistics side of things. Like, just because you can break a game statistically doesn't mean that it's either A, intended, or B, the way that it should be done. You know, like I say, just because you can... Like, I'm sure you could probably boot up Dragon Age Origins, a game that I love, and I'm sure you could find a way to abuse the stat system and somehow find a way to make a completely 100% broken character. I'm sure you could do that. But I've played I've played Dragon Age Origins so many goddamn times that I don't do that, because obviously I want the game to be fun with it being challenging. That's the whole point. Like, I want it to be fun and challenging, and I want to see those numbers go up, but I don't necessarily want to see those numbers go up so far to the point where I just walk up to the final boss and just go stab, you know? Like that's the thing, is like that's why it is what it is. But anyway, Dark Shadow, the thing that I was going to show you... Okay, bye. So obviously you know these things that summon the yokai. So like with the Kusurigama, I can summon... Well, I can do that which buffs my stuff. I can do that which also buffs something. Never mind, there isn't even a thing that does anything anyway. I mean, that was just a generic enemy, but I thought that would have summoned something. Oh, here we go. I mean, I'll be able to show it on him, as and when. Buffs your attack or plus debuffs your defense, you remember that's for axe. Yeah, whereas this buffs your attack by 50%, I believe. On the axe has it too, there you go then. But yeah, so like I say, you just buff that. Use water, which does something and it stacks on your resistances, or the enemy's resistances. Run at them, fling defense magic, fling your guardian magic, not stun lock them, because that's not how that doesn't work. Stun lock them, and then just go completely in with your Kusurigama and do like maybe 2000 damage in like 4 seconds. Or if you tie it in with this move on the back of that yokai, you would obviously stack even more damage, because obviously you're back attacking. So that's all that I've been doing at this point. Is I've just been abusing this, because this seems to be the only way that I may even be able to beat this game at this point. That's boosted by 58%. Well, there you go then. So many skill trees to remember. It's quite daunting as a new player to wrap the head around. Yep, and that's the problem with pretty much any game ever. Like, again, like Dark Souls, all you need to do is equip a weapon, done, move on, you know? Like, you could do whatever you want. Use a weapon, this isn't really working for me, I'll use this weapon. But in this game, you can't do that, because... Okay, sure, you can respec, but let's just ignore the respecking for a moment, and you're stuck on the first level of the game. What can you do? Not a lot, to be honest. You know, sure, you can change weapons, but you've got no moves, because you've used all your skill points on one move set, and now you've got no more to use on any others, and you can't get the respec thing, so now you've got to restart the entire game again. You know, like that's just the other problem with Nioh is the beginning of the game is a little too daunting for anyone to get into, whether you're a seasoned vet at Souls-like games or not. It's just daunting that it basically tries to throw you a Ninja Gaiden set of weapon skills at the beginning of the game, and no one knows how to combat that, right? Because again, no one knows what's useful, what's not useful. Okay, you know, no one knows what's useful, what's not useful, and again, it is a learning game, don't get me wrong, you know, even Dark Souls is a learning game, but it's just that this game throws too much at you too quickly, that, like I say, it just becomes unbearable for the beginning of the game. Why is he rolling? Excuse me, sir. Oh, it's because you're a thing. Nope. Help. Of course, I'm on fire. And of course he blows up. Of course he does. I mean, he'll be dead forever anyway, so... There's a guy above me, isn't there? Yep. Is he above me or? Yeah, he's right there. Procedural and Nioh is meant to be played in 5 playthroughs. All that stuff there isn't meant to be learned right at the start. Yeah, I know, but again, it's just this is the issue when developing any game ever. You either make a game that's stupidly easy and anyone can play and beat, which you design the game to be difficult. Tough shit, the game's too easy. Again, it's like Super Meat Boy. Like, I beat Super Meat Boy's normal playthrough in like 2.5 hours and it wasn't that very hard. I had someone here watching me play it who kept seeing everything that I was doing and basically beat the game as if it was nothing, like it wasn't challenging. But again, you know, to me it was pretty easy. It wasn't easy, it was fairly challenging, but it was easy compared to someone who was finding it difficult. Again, a game like this, someone's going to pick it up and just beat it in like 5 minutes. Someone like me is going to pick it up and just hate every goddamn minute of it. You know, because it's pushing your shit in constantly. Bastard. Apparently fresh new game is easy when new game plus is where the true game starts apparently. Well, fuck new game plus, I couldn't give a flying fuck, and I'm sure you couldn't either, Dark Shadow. I'm sure you wouldn't give a shit either. I'm sure you would even say to me, just beat the game and just move on. Because I'm not even sure I'll even do the DLC to this. Because I've heard how hard the DLC is. Or how much harder the DLC is compared to the base game. Who are you? Where'd you come from? Which, if it's true, cool. I'm not doing the DLC. If the DLC is about on par with difficulty, I mean, with me doing the cheese method of what I'm currently doing, then fuck it, I'll just cheese the DLC again, but... Oh, it's because he's hiding. Yeah, it's the Rolly Boys I don't care about. Sekiro does the same thing in a way, but lie to see Sekiro new game always starts you out with Kuro's charm. And I have no idea what that is. But I'm assuming it's a thing. And it's a thing. Yeah, so I need to kill Mr. Rolly Boy, which I guess I will do by doing this. Then if I can lure the big boy in here. Oh no, if I can actually lure the Rolly Boy in here. Actually no, because I don't even have my shit on me. Crap. Yeah, but the thing is with Sekiro... The thing is with Sekiro, from my understanding, and obviously correct me if I'm wrong, isn't the entirety of that game basically just based around the whole counter, visceral move things, and being more slow and methodical, rather than in this game where you've got to be very aggressive and very specific in what you should be doing. Right? Obviously, like I say, correct me if I'm wrong, obviously I'm not really played, I've only put like half an hour into it, but... See, now I want to... No, bollocks, I don't want to do that. Actually, no. Give me my boy. No, my boy. Oh, fuck off, you explosive having motherfucker. Also, hello, Mr. Yokai. How are you? I'm gonna bet you out of a moon, but... Also, why has the music started? There is no boss here. Scares the most aggressive game ever. Hesitation's defeat. Well, you know what I mean. Like, it's... To me, it's... But again, like I say, it's hard to explain because I've not played it. Well, I've played it, but... Like, you know what I mean. Like, because of the visceral... You know, counter moves and the stamina meters and whatever. Like, it seems to be more of a one-on-one game than this game where it tries to throw a lot of more things at you. Like I say, it's hard for me to explain, but you can just tell me I'm an idiot. That's fine, but... Like, I think I know what I mean is, like I say, it's just trying to get my point across is... Yo, dude. Piss off. How much should I play it? I beat the tutorial boss once. Because I thought, can you? And you can. Oh, there's a save point. I actually kind of really want that save point. So, yeah, I'm gonna go get it. Because I want to regen my stuff. Oh no, I can also level up. I still don't know what to level up. I don't. I can get 2 level ups. What do I want to level up here? I mean, I'm kind of tempted to do health, but health is meaningless. Like, I just don't know what to do here. Because heart's going to be useless, body is obviously useless. I don't know if I should even bother upgrading dex anymore because it doesn't seem to be doing much. And obviously stamina, just because it does seem to be dropping my weight a little bit. And I guess it is just upgrading this, but I really don't know. Yeah, but, you know, like, the problem is, like I say, it's just that... Oh, cock. Please don't kill me. It's just the problem is, like I say, with just a lot of games. Like, some games won't click for some people for 1,000 hours, some it'll click in 5 minutes. Yes, it is just how it is, obviously, but the problem is... Like I say, it's just that this game, this game begins with too much information that anyone looking at it is going to get a little confused because it's, well, do I pick this weapon? Do I pick this weapon? Do I pick this one? What about this one? Is this one any good? I'll use my upgrade points to get this. This doesn't seem to be working for me. But now you can't change your skill points to anything else, so... Yeah, but again, is that the player's fault or is that the game design fault? I would personally argue it's the game design fault. Personally. And obviously the same thing with the Surge, like I even quit playing the Surge at one point. Because there was just one boss that I just could not figure out how to do because it felt like it was dumb and it just wouldn't ever work. Oh, I have no idea what the hell you are. I probably don't want to know what you are either. No! I didn't realise fire was doing that much damage. Well, fuck you, game. Oh, why does fire do that much damage to me but it does nothing to the enemy? Oh, I know. Because it's a fucking shit Dark Souls game. You know, the answer is always because you're the player. And it is always the most bullshit answer. Like the AI walks into fire. Yeah, doesn't really do much. I so much as look at fire, and all of a sudden this guy's balls are on just toasting nicely. There she goes, I'm chopping fast, you got quite lucky. I had one of these fuckers walk into fire and it didn't do diddly squat. Oh, lovely. Yeah, I had one of these assholes walk into it and it didn't do anything. Use the thing. Oh, I don't know my Guardian. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot I don't know my bloody Guardian. Because I may or may not have died in fire. Can I even get that back? Thank you. What am I doing it now with that more sphere build? Yes, because I can just basically one-shot everything. I'm going to assume I can make that. He says as he whips. And gets hit. And dies. God. No, I'm not enjoying it. Oh, you fling one thing. Dead. Yes, I know you keep saying block, but again, Dark Souls mentality. I want to dodge roll, not block. Like he hits me and I'm like, oh shit, I better dodge roll. Nope. Yes, I know block, 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 but that's never going to go into my brain. Because I have like 6 hours in this game compared to like my 215 fucking Dark Souls. Or Soulsborne in general. It's just not gonna go in. Like, I'm just not gonna ingrain into my mind that blocking is something that I should be doing more often. Fuck you. That's all that I had to do. Parry should be the first ability the game makes available. To be honest, there's a tutorial and all that to get more people into the habit. Yeah, but no. I believe parry is weapon specific. It's not an... Oh, you've unlocked parry. Now you can parry everything. I believe it's a weapon by weapon basis thing. And even then it may be an unarmed thing only. Don't quote me on that, I don't think it is. But I know that you can parry unarmed. Finish is better than parry, at least for you. Yeah, well, yeah, because obviously, because finishing is obviously a whole big thing in this game. Yeah, well, I'm going to want to equip this, because I may lose 4 damage, but I will gain even more by familiarity, so that's fine. Oh, I still don't even have a sword equipped for you. There you go. Oh, the Yamato. I didn't know Virgil's weapon was in this. A fan? That doesn't do anything. Oh, hello, Commander. Nioh is fun to go full bare knuckle, no weapon. I'm sure it is. But considering this game sucks. Some people don't realize what the grapple skill does. What grapple skill? There's a grapple skill? Since when? Of course I haven't used any grapple. Because I'm fighting yokai. You want me to grapple yokai? No. I'd rather keep them at a bit of a distance. And then close in when I'm ready. Wait, what did I get? Spirit Iron Joint. No. Never mind, I guess I'm changing it to the Mikazuki Kurosagama, which I can also upgrade, which I know I shouldn't apparently, but let's just have a look. Chef Boy R. William, exactly. Oh, 4,000. Oh wow, and I gain 16 damage. Nice. Soul match me, boy. Please, thank you. Go to the blacksmith, you get something you actually talk to her enough times. Really? I mean, of course, but... Yeah, but it changes weight though. And I don't want that. I want it the other way around, whatever. You know, we should give you some upgrade when pressing Y on her. Stuff like store discount of expanded stock of items. Yeah, no, I've already done that. I've already spoken to her. Because that's at the very beginning of the game. No, another 16. Not another 4, another 16 total. Or you can get another 16. Maybe I'm too early. I've only beaten 2 bosses. What do you want from me? I've only beaten 2 bosses. Calm your tits. Leave me alone. Yes, leave me alone. I've only beaten 2 bosses and done 2 side quests. Oh, and also Dark Shadow, in case you didn't know, if you find the Kodamas, every 5 Kodamas you find, you get 1 more elixir to use. And there's 150 of these bastards in the game. You don't even have to find them. No, because you had someone find them for you. Yep. No, I mean, I found most of them anyway. I mean, of course you don't. You know where they are at the back of your hand. You've played this game for like 3,000 hours. But yeah, like I say, every five of them you find, you gain 1 extra elixir to use. Obviously, I found, I think, like 16 or whatever it is. 17, so I found 17. So I've got 3 more elixirs that I can use. And like I say, with it being 150 in the game, that means you get an extra 30 elixirs. Now, I don't know if 30 elixirs means you get 30 every time you pray at a shrine. You know, like Dark Souls, where you gain more elixirs. I forgot what they're called now, but yeah, when you get more of them to drink, Estus flasks. Like, if that's how that works, then that is kind of a little broken, having 33 of them in the entirety of the game. But hey, I mean, if bosses are going to one-shot me, why do I need 33 anyway? 5 extra elixir per map. Well, there you go then. So it's only limited to 5 per map, but still... Like, imagine if it was... imagine if it did actually boost all the way up to fucking 33. That would be insane. So what is that? 9? So what do I have? 17? Okay, so this is the last area then. Oh yeah, you said it was 3 areas per location, didn't you, Shingami? Yeah, you said it was 3, like, things per area. So there's only, like, 5 areas in the game then? Even though I've got that to do tomorrow, because like I say, I'm not doing it now. I mean, I've already been on way too long. I want to get going, so I want to get some food and a drink and whatever. So yeah, so anyway, obviously, thank you for the assistance from Garmin. 6 maps, 3 main missions each. Okay. So yeah. So there's only 18 main missions. And then, like I say, the DLC, but... Like I say, once I beat this game, I don't care about anything else. I don't. I just don't care about much else. Oh, was that saying that there are no shrines in that level? Oh, that's kind of annoying. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Yeah, anyway, so... Like I say, I'm out. Next, I'll be back tomorrow. With more of this, even though I've only done 2 missions in fucking 6.5 hours. And I mean, I've also done 2 side missions, but whatever. So yeah. Fingers crossed I can actually get this done, because I would like to play this. And again, with the broken character that I'm using at the minute, this game is actually half decent, because A, bosses are now trivial, and B, killing yokais and getting through locations and dying... Well, killing yokais is obviously much easier, and dying once you've killed the yokais because they don't respawn, again makes this game much more bearable, because now I just have to deal with generic infantry that I can just kill before they get up from sitting on the floor. So far, the game is getting better because of my broken character, thank you. But, yeah. You think you finished a new game 5 under 40 hours in a recent playthrough? You need to stop. You need to stop playing this game, and you need to, I don't know, go outside or something. Talk to people. You probably take notes for that broken character. Yeah, well, like I say, all you need... Oh god. If you actually want to take notes now whilst I remember. If you do Kusurigama, get Summer Twilight, which is obviously the Unsheath move. What else? Oh, and then there was one other one that I don't remember. No, because I don't have these, do I? And then, where is it? Oh no, and then Reaper, which you need to get Summer Twilight anyway, because like I say, Reaper is the guarding that one. And then like I say, Serpent Strike is the power move. Technically Serpent Strike and Foot Sweep, but I don't use them. But Serpent Strike just allows you to throw your Kusurigama and pull human enemies towards you. And then Foot Sweep allows you to use the metal ball at the end of your Kusurigama to sweep the legs of enemies. to drop them to the floor. So that's what they are. I don't use them, but I've got them. So that's what you want there, and then you want in Onmyo Magic, we can always use it as a secondary and stick to Odachi if it's too unusual. Trust me, I mean, if I've gotten used to it after like half an hour of figuring out why it works and what I'm doing and what the strategy is, I think you'll be fine. But then, like I say, in Onmyo Magic, you just need, you need to buy Devigorate because you need Weakness Talisman, which is what you use to throw at the enemy to drop their armor, I think. Don't quote me on that, but obviously Shingami can correct me if I'm wrong. I think it drops their armor rating. Then you want water, because pretty much 90% of everything in this game is weak to water, sorry. So obviously, why not use water? Again, I'm only going based off what Shingami says. And then, oh, and then also right at the bottom, you want the Guardian Spirit Talisman, so you can drop, so you can, like say, throw your Guardian Spirit to stun lock the big yokai and bosses, so obviously you can get behind them to do your super move. And then you also want that so you can increase your Onmyo Magic capacity, which you obviously want because, you know, makes sense. Water drops armor more, so boost your attack and drop that armor. Yeah, so like I say, so you boost your attack with your thing, and then and with water, I think water may also increase attack. I don't remember what water does. But yeah, so water, like you say, drops armor more. Then you've got the defense thing, which I forget what that does, but you know, and then they're easy pickings down. Well, like I say, the second, you know the second boss, the woman, like I say, I beat her in 2 goes. Water does both. Okay. Yes, like I say, the second boss, all that I did is she did her like swipe forward somersault kick move, and then as she was doing that, I threw my Guardian at her, which forcibly stun locks her, walked around the back of her, did the shaky Kusurigama thing. Her health went from full to half, backed off, she did the same move again, did the same thing again, and killed her in 2 moves. If I'd have equipped the water buff and done my Kusurigama buff, and also debuffed her, I would have done it in 1 move instead of 2. So that kind of shows you just back attacking her with your Kusurigama with no buffs does half of her health in damage, which is kind of broken anyway. But with buffs, yeah, she just dies almost instantaneously. I'm guessing Nioh 2 bounce, rebound the water strap? No, yeah, no, as far as I'm aware, it's even worse. Well, worse as in better worse, but... And as far as I'm also aware, I think the axe is the best weapon in Nioh 2. You can quote me if I'm wrong, but I think the axe is the better... is either the best, one of the better, or the only weapon you should ever use. I don't remember, but I think the axe is the one that you want to use in that game. Axe best Nioh 2. Well, there you go then. Yeah. So yeah, the axe is the best one in that game. Because I would assume they completely nerfed the Kusurigama. Best and split stuff. Best endgame Nioh 2. Well, if I ever get to Nioh 2, which I won't, then I'll find out. But I'm not going to find out anytime soon. But anyway, I'm out. I've already been here long enough. Like I say, I'll be back tomorrow, so if you're around tomorrow, Shingami, I'll see you then. If not, have a good one. Thank you for your assistance. If you want to drop me any more assistance, please do. Kusurigama's still good, but Reaper more difficult to use. Makes sense. Probably either more of a wind-up or something. Or maybe it uses more stamina. Using more stamina would make more sense, but... yeah, so anyway, I'm out. I'll be back tomorrow. In the event you want to give me any more assistance, if you have a Discord... I can't spell. Yeah, if you have a Discord and if you want to give me any more advice, you can do. It's there. Otherwise, I'm out. Because I'm not going to play any more of this until tomorrow. Or I rip my head off. But until then, have a good one. Again, thank you for your assistance. I do greatly appreciate it. But until tomorrow, I'll see you then. Good night.